Hello everybody, welcome back to another Barkeep stream. I'm your host, as per usual, Barkeep. Hope you guys are all having a wonderful weekend. I hope things are all going good for you folks. Let me just go ahead and load up ZALiA real quick here for you guys, and we'll have that in the background while I just kind of go over the docket for the changes that I've got going. Because there are a couple of things I want to talk about before we get started up here. One of the first things I'd like to mention is within channel points, we now have the "Oh Baby" added in. That's for 500 points. Bit of an in-joke for those who enjoy La Mulana. Speaking of La Mulana, I think it's going to be really interesting. I took a look at Twitch itself just a little while ago. I think that was last night I did that. And it turns out that if you go into the creator dashboard, you can find out that there is a research tab, and it looks at the games that you play, and it says, hey, these are the best times to actually play those games. Be it retro or a particular game that you've been playing in a category like Cyberpunk or Armored Core, that sort of thing. So, I figured out that it's best to only have 4 games on the docket at all times. And that's what we're going to be doing going forward. We'll probably try to keep just 4 games going at all times, nothing below that or above that. And that's going to be represented by the schedule down in the panels below. So, as you can see there, Sunday today, we're going to be finishing up ZALiA Zelda 2 today, which is going to be really, really great. I am curious to see what the second quest is all about. I have no idea what's coming up here, so this is going to be brand new content to me. As such, I do ask that people try not to spoil anything that's coming forward here. After that, there's going to be Tulip on Monday. And I'm going to flip a freaking coin because we had a contested push in the polls on the Discord there. So, if that coin comes up with heads, I'm going to be using a guide to go through the game. But if it comes up on tails, then guideless Tulip, that's going to be something. It might take me a while, so it's a good thing that we've got the schedule sorted out. Busy as usual on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays, but then we have Cyberpunk on Wednesday, and then Armored Core is now on Fridays with the New Game Plus streams on that. I'm going to be getting to New Game Plus pretty soon, I might see what I do. Another piece of good news that I want to talk about before we get started up today is that I took a look at my wireless controller. This is the one that I am the most comfortable with, and I got it working and back up again. I did a little test on Armored Core while I had some downtime, and it's all good. Just a little bit of an issue with some corrosion that was cleared up A-okay with a little bit of isopropyl alcohol. 99% as usual. It's good stuff for cleaning electronics. I recommend it anytime. So, that's the controller that we're going to be using today, but again, if that starts to have issues, I think we won't have any problems with it. But if it does, it's good to know that we've got a backup Xbox controller for a lot of these things, I think. So, we've got the new channel point redemption, we've got our schedule all set up for the week there, and we've got our controller repaired as well. So, I think that's pretty much everything I want to talk about today before we started up today's stream, so let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Continuing off from our last save here, good old Barkeep. I think we have a good amount of things here. Possibly not perfect. Yeah, we're missing a couple of things that I need to get before I'm going to go to the very, very end of this game. Because we've got all the temples completed, as you can see there. We have all the gems. But it looks like we're missing 2 extra lives. We're definitely missing a couple of potion pieces, a couple of heart pieces. That's going to be really easy for us to find since we've got the map. And then, of course, we need the sword upgrade and a couple of other things, since they're missing on the screen up there. Plus, we have to figure out what the hell the bottle is all about. I have no idea what it's all about, so Today's going to start off with a good amount of item collecting, and then just kind of figuring where exactly Link needs to go in order to finish his wonderful, wonderful quest, saving Hylian. And to be honest, I know there's some places that we need to go to. Oh my god, I almost forgot. I got the piece of paper, like, right over here. 1, 2, 3, 5, 7, and 8. So there's, like, 2 of them up. We can go back and do Boulder Circle pretty much any time we want. And I think now might be a really prudent time to be doing that, because I think that's what gets you the sword upgrade. Or no, wait a minute. Boulder Circle is completely different, but still, it would be a good idea to do that, I think. The sooner we get it done, the better. Yeah, I know what gets me the sword upgrade. I've done that before. And we're 2 off? Which isn't too bad, because we've got both pieces of the map, so if there's one of them hiding around somewhere, we'll know exactly where to go. Woo! That was a little weird, but I don't know. Got a little bit stuck on that lizard. I don't know how that happened, but surely it was a thing. Shaw. The only reason I'm doing that is just in the interest of maybe not getting so hurt by these angry rock-throwing lizards. I don't know why they got so angry. I don't know why they decided to start throwing rocks. Was it just for evil? Was it in opposition to me being a good guy? Or did I do something to actively piss them off? For all I know, this could be a get-off-my-lawn type situation. This is a freshly tended wheat yard! And we don't appreciate you with our big old stomping boots going around on it, no sir. Oh god, these things. Ah, I fucking hate Goma. My least favorite of all the monsters. So yeah, today is pretty much purely exploration that we're going to be going through. Figure out where everything is. I'm probably just kind of doubling back on where I originally was the last time I was streaming here. Because I can see a lot of stuff here that, you know, I've pretty much already done. You never know, though. Could be something that could be hiding just around the corner, and I'd never know it. Lest I came back to perfectly double-check. Like that town in the corner. There could have been something there. Or that graveyard in the corner. There could have been something there. You never know. It's a big old moment of bagosh until you actually understand what's been going on. You know, every time I see those things, I'm so flabbergasted by that. Because the stark realization that that was the earliest prototyping of what would be a Dodongo. That's just, it's such a stark contrast to what we know for Dodongos nowadays. See, because I remember the Dodongo King that they had in the Ocarina of Time version. Yeah. It's a very stark contrast. And I remember regular Dodongos in that game as well. They're just, you know, slow crawling around green beasts that all went in a, you know, very distorted manner. Breathing fire, being angry. That was their whole shtick. Yeah, these things around here, they crawl around, they shoot fire out of their mouths, they look, you know, exquisitely angry. Like life itself had dealt them a bad hand from the moment they were created. You can't help but feel a little bit for those things, but, you know, what can a Hylian do when it comes to violent beasts of that nature? I'm gonna come into the sound river cover, I think. A lot of progress made here, but we'll get there. Oh yeah, speaking of progress, I'd like to say thank you to everybody supporting the channel, by the way. Just everybody. Because we finally got ourselves over the hurdle of 50 subscribers on the YouTube channel. That makes me really happy. I put a good amount of work into making that function correctly. And then, on top of that, we've had, you know, some pretty good streams going on lately. I've been happy about that. Makes me very happy when people, enjoy the stuff that I work really hard to make happen. Out of the way, Mr. Tektite. Thank you. Is it Tektite or Tekite? You know, I've never legitimately checked that. It could be completely different from what I think it is. Yeah, that's not happening. Alright. Alright. I can take a hint that I'm not going to be up stabbing that thing. It's just not happening. So yeah, I'm thinking maybe there might be something up and around this way here. Might not be true, I may have cleared it out perfectly. Or I might have left something behind. You never know. This is why I'm grateful for the map. It's such a lovely quality of life and improvement. That hoverback gave us. It's nice. Screw Nintendo official names. Spider Bastard is what you call the enemy. That's a good name for that. Welcome on in, Blue 2 Rocky. I hope you're having a good day today. I hope your weekend is going well. We're finishing up some ZALiA 2 second quest. I've got all the temples here defeated, as you can see, but we have a couple of things that we need to collect before we're finally ready to finish the whole thing up. And then that bottle that we got on second quest here. I have no idea what it's for, but apparently it's supposed to be something very important concerning the second quest we're going. Bloody Octoroks. Yep. Had a pretty good day today myself so far. Been working on a couple of things. I made some really good soft-boiled eggs today and some coffee. And then I had a mango seed sprout. I might have a mango tree coming up here, which I think is just nifty. Now, there's no telling whether it'll actually bear mango fruit if it actually fully grows or not. I think it's just neat that I might have the tree. So, I mean, that's going to be fun to see if that actually pans out or not. Because usually when you grow fruit on a fruit tree, it's usually done by grafting. And they graft branches onto the tree, and it grows up from that. That's what they usually do for the most part. I know there are some other ways of making sure that your fruit tree gets going, but grafting, I think, is the most common way to do it. Yeah, starting from square one on that. I had a mango that I got from the shop, and it's a bit of a rare occasion because, for the most part, shops will usually sterilize their product in some way or another if you got cold or whatnot so that you can't replicate it. I mean, capitalism, baby! But also at the same time, it's very difficult to get that stuff to actually get going. But I ate this really good mango recently, and I had the seed. So I thought to myself, oh, why not? You know, my mom used to do this with avocados when she was young. And I gave it a shot, and it turns out that it was starting to sprout today. So that was an interesting little semi-miracle that happened in my kitchen. And once it gets some actual roots going and everything, I'm going to see what might happen with it. Ooh, look! There's a piece of heart right over this way. This might be one of the ones I neglected. Yeah. Da-da-da-da! One more! And we might have all the heart pieces. Ah! And there, in the second palace, is a 1-up. gonna try and go for 100% just because I feel like I got those completionist vibes going strong here. Can I go that way? Get out of here. Yep. So yeah, let's go grab that extra life. Really only because I feel like having it. There's no other real big explanation for having that thing other than I want it. I want it, I want it, I want it. Hey, professional Octorok hunt. You know, they squish with a sword so well. You think that if, you know, I ever got the chance to go out hunting, you know, if you came at these with a rifle or something like that, do you think they would pop just as easily? It's a morbid curiosity on that subject, I guess. But this is one of those things I think about in the background of my head whenever I play these games. It's like, you know, you got Octoroks coming at you, and it's supposed to be like some sort of octopus squid-like thing, right? And it's hard not to think about it. It's like, what would that taste like? Would that be like calamari if I were to eat it? You know? We had Octoroks within the country. Would you require, like, a state license to be able to hunt them? Would they be, like, an exotic species, you know, that we have to protect because they've been poached? Cheeky Octorok. I don't know, I think that's just some fun hypotheticals. Obviously, we don't have to deal with any of these things in real life, and I'm glad that we don't, because that would be really awful. But we got our extra life, so I don't need to come back here, I think. I think that's everything from Palace 2. I know I left something behind, and that was it. You know. The map keeps wanting to try and give me fairies. I don't know why! Oh... Seems like you're having a tough time. You're having a tough time. Let me give you something nice. It's like, thou must. Save the Zelda RP sessions at 8 PM. Go over your job and lord there. Gotcha. So there should be more stuff around here somewhere. I know for the most part we searched the entirety of the Eastern Peninsula. If anything, there's just gonna be, like, small amounts of hidden things here and there. Yeah, it is! It is! Yeah, like, normal life in a Zelda situation. Let's take a moment to pause and actually think about that for like 2 seconds. A normal Hylian in, say, Zelda 2 proportions. In the actual guide itself, it says to stick to the roads because that's where you're going to be the safest, and they don't lie about that. If you run into an enemy encounter on the road actually turns up with nothing, so it's actually one of the safest places for you to be. So, logistically, starting up from the main temple in the middle of Hyrule, a lot of these towns, like, you can't go off into the woods or, like, deserts or anything without being properly equipped. Because it's highly likely you're going to get attacked by something that will kill you. You know, if you run into a Gorgas situation, you're going to get your head lopped off by a Blade Boomerang. An Octorok will beat you to death with rocks. You know? So going off the broken path, that's, like, really bad. Most towns around here, they take a lot of foot travel to get from point A to point B. There's these guys that throw spears at you and whatnot. There's just a lot of stuff around here that is super dangerous and will kill you if you're not a seasoned adventurer like Link. I'd imagine it takes some amount of skill just to be able to get from one town to another without dying. And even then, you're having to deal with, you know, river devils, an entire ocean, and boulders blocking off connections between towns. So, trade routes? I don't think so, Padre. I don't think so. Trade routes right now are probably skewered all to hell, and if, you get anything, it's probably going to be local. Which means the economy in Hyrule right now, completely shattered. It's gotta be right down to the dumps. Like, you want to get yourself a loaf of bread, you better hope there's a baker in your town. You better hope to the high goddesses above. Stay off the grass. Laws enforced by Dark Lord Ganon, punishable by death. It could be that. Ganon has always been covetable about Hyrule for the longest time, if I remember correctly. Seriously, where is this extra stuff that I missed? Is it in, like, the lower west area, maybe? Some of it might be Boulder Circle. We might have to go see Boulder Circle. Oh my god. Aqua rocks everywhere. Clean in the bridges. Oh! You thought you were gonna hit me, but you didn't. God, I love doing that. I don't love doing that, but I do like blocking things with our beautiful white shield. But yeah, I would hate to have to live as a peasant in Hyrule. That would be just excruciatingly bad. And if I remember correctly, too, they're, like, always coming over to the town asking for dark tides and shit like that. It's like, hey, do you have, like, this year's sacrifice for monsters and shit? There goes all of your maidens. You'd be maidenless. That's no way for an Ashen one to be. So I'm in quite the pickle of a quandary here, because it feels like I've gone to a lot of places down here, yet I'm not seeing a lot extra. Tell you what, I'm going to cross that river bridge, just see exactly what might not be, or might be down there. A part of me thinks that's the way to get down to Boulder Circle, which there's absolutely something there that we need. Well, not so much need as much as want, I guess you could say. But yeah, we're going to take ourselves over this way. Another really nice quality of life upgrade here is that the bridge, once you have it deployable every time you just walk up to it, it's like, okay, deploy the bridge. You don't gotta talk to Bagu's friend anymore. It's a one-time thing. Well, I say friend, but we all know there's something more going on there. There's deeper meaning to that relationship there. We know. Everybody else in Hyrule might not know, but we know that. So yeah, I got the slime guy on that bridge there, so it's gonna be zero issue trying to get from point A to point B doing that. Ah, evil fish. I'm so glad I don't have to go down there again. My least favorite thing are those fish when they're trying to kill me. Ah! Look at bots. Can you imagine bots in real life too? Would that be like comparable to like slimes or choo-choos? Could maybe make potions out of them? Because, I mean, the potions that you get in this are also comparable to the color of the choo-choos. Or, not choo-choos, but the bots. Like, you've got the blue potion and then you've got the red potion, right? And they're the exact same color as the bots in this game. So, That's like early precursor to chew jelly. And actually making potions out of that stuff. I have strong reason to believe that that's the case. Is there anything down here except for Boulder Circle? Maybe. But yeah, just kind of like continuing that tangent there. That's probably totally where that idea came from. You know, somebody piped up in the office one day and said, "Oh, we got like, you know, blue bots, and they make blue potions. And we've got red potions, so maybe those come from red bots. And Bob's your uncle, you can make potions from them little squishy fellas." And, I don't know, whoever was in the office that day, maybe Akira Toriyama or something, probably said, "I love it! Make it so." And I forget, who's the guy who was in charge of, Nintendo? It definitely wasn't Akira Toriyama. It's, up for the life of me, I can't remember the name. Come on, Barkeep, you know this. You know the name of the guy. I've had to remember so many developer names over the years that some of them just don't come back to me. This is such a case. This is such a case where I can't remember the name of the developer of Nintendo stuff. Oh my god, it's not coming back to me. I'm having a bad time trying to remember what this is here. Okay. Or do I? I'll go up this elevator over here. Could be a good idea, I don't know. I forgot how amazingly bad this island area is. Or maybe I'm just having a bad time trying to traverse. Who knows? Shigeru Miyamoto! Damn it! That's what it is! Fuck! That's his name. Shit. Shigeru Miyamoto. That's the guy. That's, the Nintendo Lord, as it would be. Holy crap, I was having the worst time trying to remember that guy's name. You know, lots of people out there that tell you that, you know, they're not good with names. They're lying to you. You know, I come up to you, though, and I start seeing that shit, believe it. I am not good with names. Had a hell of a time trying to remember it. I keep going back to Akira Toriyama. Crap, why is he on the brain right now? Thinking about Dragon Ball, maybe? But, yeah, Shigeru Miyamoto. That's the guy that did all the cool Nintendo stuff. We all love him because he's a good guy. Ooh, got me right in the gooch with that one. I would imagine that a giant alligator coming at you with an axe would be unpleasant. And I see a magic upgrade over there. Ooh. Whoa, oh, it's magic, you know. People believe it's not so. First time I ever heard that was in a Walmart, of all things. I feel like that's a perfect place for you to hear that song, but yeah, that was something of a moment for Barkeep. Looked up and was like, "Oh, this is an okay song." Then I learned what it was. If I might ask that you don't shoot rocks at me, that'd be really, really nice. There we go. One part of the Fanta drink acquired. Now then, let's go stupidly try to do boulder puzzle, missing like 2 parts of it. I mean, it won't be the worst occasion to try and brute force this, since we do have a lot of good information, but it will take some guesswork, because we only have number 1, number 2, number 3. We're missing number 4. We have 5, 7, and 8, so we're missing 6. So, this is kind of like what we did beforehand with the guesswork. Not the worst to have to brute force it, but, you know. Let's see if we can get it. So, number 1 is northwest. 2 is east. Number 3 is west. Northeast, north, and southeast are not hit. So let me get my pen out here and see if I can start trying to track it. Let's see. So I'm missing number 4 and number 6. And from what I've got here, it seems that the only combinations that it might be could be southwest or south. So if you got 2 unknown variables, that's easy enough to solve, but if you start going up to more than like 3 or 4, that gets impossible. So in this variation, let's say that 4th is southwest. Let's go with that. The 5th one is northeast. 6th we're saying is south. And then 7th is 4th, and then southeast. No, that is not it. Alright, so all we have to do is change them around and say that 4th is south, and then the 6th is southwest. You know, it was funny, I was really worried about this being like a perma-missable thing when I first started out. I cleared out all the boulders and I was like, ah, shit! You know? But then you get into a fight like this, come back out, it's like, oh, the boulders are back, thank goodness. The developer knew. The developer knew that he had to be fair when doing this puzzle. Okay, proper. So, northwest, east, west, south, northeast, southwest, north, and then southeast. Aha! There we go. One of the more interesting puzzles within the game. Just walk over here. Ah, fuck. Well, it's a good reason we have the red fairy. That saves us from death pits. Albeit only slightly. Oh my god! No, if we could stop the amateur hour over there. Dear God, Barkeep. Ha! Before our efforts, we acquired the red ring. Yeah, red ring. So you might be curious about what that actually is. And the red ring actually gives you a permanent protect spell. Which, it's kind of neat because it upgrades your armor to look blue. But if you cast protect again, you actually get purple armor. Meaning that you have double the protection. Pretty neat, if you ask me. Of course, if you keep wanting to have, like, double protection, you're going to be casting that at all times, but, you know. It's a great upgrade for if you want defense. The only way you get that is through a pretty nifty puzzle. So, awesome! Ringu-gitu. That means I never have to come back here again. Seriously, one of the things that you can never solve within this game is just the sheer amount of backtrack. Actually, I'm lying about that because the developer of this game, Hoverbad, he did solve that in a way. He made a whole bunch of fast travel points, which I think was really good. he made a whole bunch of overworld shortcuts, which makes life a lot more bearable going from point A to point B. Personally, I think the developer did a really good job of this, and I think he deserves a lot of praise for what he did. Just one of the best remakes for a Zelda 2 title that I've ever seen. I think it's incredible. I think it's just absolutely incredible how much work he put into this. Like, the different soundtracks that we get, because I was lucky enough to get the beta for this. I mean, most people, you can go online and just grab the usual version whenever you want. I mean, this is free for everybody to play, and the developer plans to have this just open for everybody to use at the end of the day. But, on top of that, I was lucky enough to be able to get the developer's beta version, which means we have access to a couple of nifty things that most people won't get out of the public version. Meaning that we have different audio sets that we can choose from. I've got a mishmash of some of the upgrade types. And then there's a whole bunch of sprite sets that we get access to. We've got regular Link, Gamelon Zelda, Mike Jones, Star Tropics. We've got Wolf Link, Overworld Link, Basil. I think that's kind of cute. Yus, Stelphos, if you want to be a skeleton, Dark Link, Scribbles. One of my favorites, Scribbles. Simon Belmont, Wario, Meat, Succubus Hunter, Cornelius, Mifa, Amita Link, Marth, Diddy Kong, Airdrick, Orpheus, Banjo, Shadow Link. And then this one that I really like here by one of the audio developers for this game here. Pleasing Link Colors. Just a big upgrade overall on like the original look of how Link is. And he's made it so that every time you get an upgrade, it updates the colors of Link as well. Some of the packs have that, some of the packs don't, but, you know, as you can see here, we've got the upgraded shield, so it shows them with the upgraded shield. We get the ring, it shows them with the upgraded armor and everything. I think it's really good looking. Just representative of your upgrades within visuals is always a nice thing. So where haven't I gone for looking around for some of this stuff? Perhaps there was something hidden down around this way. Third temple? No, I've cleared everything out there. And I swear I've gone up this way too. But there might be some things I've missed on Maze Island. So let's go that way. Quick double check that I didn't miss something up this way. I did? How about it? I did miss something. Okay. It's another delicious amount of Fanta that we get to gulp down over here. Ooh, cabin. Hello. It's a secret to everybody. Haha, I get that reference. Thank you for the Fanta, mister. Alley-oop. And then this up over here. Have I been this way? I think I've been this way. Yeah, I've done this already. Let's see. That was the one that was not so hidden, but the one that we just got was the hidden stuff. That's kind of funny. Has anybody here in chat actually had orange Fanta? You know? I haven't had orange Fanta myself in, like, years, I think. I'm kind of curious to see how it tastes. After all these years of not having it, just, you know, just to see if anything really changed from what I remember. Oh my god, isn't it? Isn't it, Rocky? Just... It is a huge show-off from the original. but it just makes the adventure so much more, don't you feel? I love it a lot. And I can't agree with you more. I can't agree with you more, Boyle. Let's not do that. Maze Island can be circumvented by the use of actually walking water. Not doing that would be silly. Bloody musical nerds. Oh yeah, that's me to a T. I love my music, and I love my Fanta! Don't you, don't you? Don't you want a Fanta? And because it's filled up to the full, as you can see there, it means that we've gotten all of the magical Fanta drinks in the world, which means maximum magic has been achieved. Yeah, boy. Feeling good about that one. Feeling very good about that one. Whoop, didn't need to go back down there. Oh, you sneaky son of a bee, that's where you were. I knew one of the golden bots might be up here. There's a lot of stuff that's hidden around here in Maze Island, hence the name. Ow! Bastard. Killing that golden bot over there means there's just gonna be one more of them to find, and then we get the coolest item in the entire game. Bar none! Alright, so what kind of crazy shenanigans do they require me to do with this thing? Ah, we require the fairy spell. I see. But not just the fairy spell in this one, no! The almighty cuckoo spell! Yet, yeah! This is such a ridiculous twice upgraded spell, but I love it. Da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Da-da-da-da. Peck. Da-da-da-da-da. Peck. Right in here, I do believe. Ha 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 ha! You are no match for El Polo. There's 12 in total for those golden bots. I need but one more. I forget where it is. You'd love to see it randomized. Well, boy, howdy, are you in luck, Bluetooth Rocky? Holy shit. Because one of the big pluses about the Zelda 2 ZALiA mod is that it's got a built-in randomizer. So if you want to do a randomized seed of this game and do a random game of this, you know, either through the first quest or the second quest or whatever you like, there are a whole bunch of accoutrements and lots of neat things built into the built-in randomizer. You can give your enemies more health and whatnot. You can have the enemies randomized where they actually spawn. You can have key sanity built into this. There's a lot of really good stuff put into ZALiA here. And the randomizer itself is, you know, part of that. And I think having it where it is either the fairy or the chicken is maybe one of the things he put in. I'm not quite sure. I would have to ask the developer again just to confirm that, but there's a lot of love and talent put into this. So if there, you know, was actually a chance that that was something that was added in, I would feel that there might be a strong chance that the answer is yes to that. Alrighty. Let's head all the way over to the left here, I think. See if there's anything I left over that way. Wait, haven't I already been up over there? Looks like I have. Ha! You cannot attack me in water, you silly little demons and such. But, no, I think I'm going to have to go through the cave back down. It's clear we have to go in some strange directiones to be able to find the last parts of what we... Ow! My knees. You want an adventurer to have bad knees? That's how you give an adventurer bad knees. You smack him in the knees with fireballs, balls of energy and stuff like that. He's he's gonna have trouble walking for life. That shit's painful, I tell you. I remember one time I went to a hot springs and I had a really good time there, but I neglected to kind of, worry about the bottom of the pool itself. I mean, it felt good, it felt rugged, and I like that, But it turns out that the ruggedness of the bottom of the pool had actually, shredded up my legs a bunch. It wasn't anything, serious for injury and stuff like that, but, when I got out of the pool, it was kind of freaky to look at, because it was like, oh! That can't be good. That's a lot of skin missing. Silly Barkeep. So, toes into the bee's knees. I gotta be careful about that shit. That doesn't lead me anywhere good. I have to find progress. The only way I will progress is being able to find that 12th golden bot. Man, it's a bit of an issue, but I am happy that I have both pieces of the map, Those two things right down there. You have to spend a lot of points to get them, but if you do get them, it shows you where everything is. So, if you're going for that 100% run, developer wholly intended for you to not have a terrible time about it. I don't see anything over there. And this is gonna be in, a really weird Earth's place that, I probably forgot to go to. Just one areas that I completely forgot to do. Just out of, being completely forgetful or something else. I don't know, but I want to find out. And to do so, we shall abuse the shit out of town warps. See if maybe that brings me closer to my goal. Hello, slime. Goodbye, slime. Is this where the bridge is? I get a feeling that maybe I should actually look at the, yeah, this is where the bridge is. This is no good. Should actually be looking at those signs down there to figure out where I am. Silly Barkeep? It's not good. They give you all these hints as to where you should go. I'm just blithely ignoring them. Here we go. Alright. To ZALiA. Oh, that could be it. If anything, this is a terrible way to go looking for things because the overworld map is probably the best way to find certain stuff. You know what? Concerning that, let's go back to the overworld map and just travel around on there for a little bit. See, this way I get a really good way of looking at things. I'll go up this little area. Could have been something that I missed on Whale Island, of all things, or the progression to Whale Island. Oh, what? Silly Octoroks. bet you anything it's something around here. And I'll tell you, I'm just happy to have ample water to be able to do this, because it has been dead dog hot out lately. Yeah, it's already been that way. I mean, usually that's a concern for the streamer, but hey, if you guys, you know, aren't hydrating, then I urge you, please, have some water on hand. It's been brutally hot in Western Canada. It's like right back up to like 36 right now, but, you know, it's definitely not a worst case scenario. Worst case scenario would be like a couple of days ago where it was going up to like plus 40. That's just too much for a Canadian, you know? We'd be like, we melt in hot weather. Can't have us in that, otherwise, you know, we turn into a puddle. Like a wicked witch in the West. You know, I bet you it's probably that one golden bot that you have to kill with lightning or something ridiculous. I get the feeling that it might be that. That one's way out of the way. Like you... Yeah, there he is! There's the little bastard. See what I mean by being, like, just, like, really out of the way to be able to get that? And then it's like, how do you get to that thing over there that's, like, way off in the distance? Well, thunder. Yeah! Now we have all 12 of them. Good times. But I always forget about this one because it's just so far removed. And then on top of it, you have to have the fucking Thunder Spell, which is late game, by the way, just to be able to kill it. So, it's either you have a really good memory about that sort of thing, otherwise you just completely forget about that. As it tends to be the case with me, you know. As it is, as it shall be. So I think with that completed, I think there's just a heart piece that I'm missing that's left. Yeah! Just a heart piece that we need to go find somewhere. Yeah, there's another thing that we need to get as well, but... I forget where exactly it is, to be honest. More adventure, more searching, never a bad thing around here. Never a bad time. But we need to go back to the temple. Oh yes, it's time for temple. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Spidery bastards. Goria types and whatnot. Ah, but here we are. Well, that's weird. I just noticed that I don't have the... pendant. I have to go looking for that. I know where that is, I think. It's in a weird position, but... shouldn't be too bad trying to find it. Now, was it down this way, or... where was it? I know it's around here somewhere. Oh, this is where it is. You have to go all the way back out. Because we're in the second quest, we can actually talk to Zelda, because she's been woken up. Link, be brave, and good luck on your speed. That's what she sounds like. No take-backs. But yeah, we have to go all the way here. It's where Octoroks may roam. So there's a nice little secret waiting for us, just right down here. Ah, okay, we're done. Wait a minute. Can we go over this way? Is it? Nah, there isn't. Okay. I do believe I want jump. Jump! Do 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 do. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you're supposed to just walk off over there. I don't know why I kept doing that. Ah, but here we go. For all of these terrible, terrible, nasty things have been slain. Yes, it opens up fine. Ooh, there's magic over here just for me. Get a little bit of healing done for jumping into that stupid puddle. Crazy boards. Now then, what we seek should be around here. But it is a very dangerous island, I'll tell you. I think it actually got more dangerous in the second quest here. I've never seen it this bad with enemies. Like, they got Dongos in here, they got the floating meaty meatball gourmas. Mom's spaghetti up in the air trying to kill me and take my life. I forget if there was a cave around here that I was supposed to go into. It's a real dot 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 type deal, but I think it's like this one over here. Seriously, death has come to this island and everything wishes to kill you. Stop it. Stop it! Ah! Don't like you. Alright. You know, in a way, I believe this to be like, you know, worthy guardians of what we're about to be obtaining. You know, just maybe not actually evil, but just testing you, seeing if you're ready for what you're about to, you know, acquire. Who can say? Who knows? But I've been looking forward to having this for quite a while here. Especially with some of the enemies that we've been encountering left, right, and center. For behold, the reward for getting all 12 bots killed is the legendary sword itself. Yeah! Yeah! Your defensive bullshit matters no longer. I have the Master Sword. Which means things like Tektites and things like that, they don't matter anymore. If these things try to go into a defensive state, no, I pierce right through it. And it takes a full bar of health before I actually stop shooting laser beams out of my sword. It is a beautiful, lovely sword. And it looks really good on this color palette, too. Alright, nothing else left on this island, I think. There was, I've been kind of bamboozled by it. Nothing. Yeah, we have the sword upgrade now. I'm so happy about that. Just so many different things that come at you that need to be defeated with this thing. Like, the scorpions and all that stuff, the dongos, Tektites. Tektites are terrible. But yeah, you can just go right at those scorpions without any intimidation or trepidation. The toughest enemies in the game, completely solved. So let's go back the way we came, and I think there's like just one more item that we need to go get. I forget where it might be. It could be in the 3-Eye dungeon. It could be there. I feel like I explored that one really thoroughly. So if I go back there and I see it sitting over there, I'm gonna be a little bit annoyed, but you know. What can you do? This upgrade for the sword doesn't help me fighting these things, though. They're still annoying as all hell. Frickin' jumping bugs. If I had those in real life, I would be, you know, a much angrier man than I am now. I feel like I'm a very peaceable person. I feel like I don't get angry all that much. But though, yeah, those little flea things, I would hate them if they were actually that size. Bouncing around my world. Might actually take up a profession of just, like, hunting them, you know? People would ask, what are you doing? Why are you doing this? It's like, it's a personal mission. I don't do this for the money, I don't do it for the glory, I do it just because those little bastards need to be extinct. Yeah, I could see myself being excruciatingly upset at those things. Were they real? Let's take this path. Alright, fine, you know, get attacked by these stupid things, but... I think this is a shortcut down to the 3 Rock Eye dungeon, I'm pretty sure. I don't know. This might be somewhere down around this area, but... Oh, no worries, Layliv. Don't worry about it. Do what makes you happy. Also, this is totally not the way down to the 3-Eye dungeon. What the hell are you doing, Barkeep? Go back! Go back! But yeah, welcome on in, Layliv. Hope you're having a good day today. Hope things are going good for you. We started up today with all of this here. Enjoying War of ZALiA 2 and finishing it off for today. Just got ourselves the sword upgrade. Very happy about that. And now we're just trying to figure out where the hell the last heart upgrade is. Before we go off and start doing the in-game and everything. Oh yeah! And I also completely forget where the pendant is. I don't have it this time around, and it's like, I know that's gonna be in one of those weird ersatz areas, I think. The word of the day, ersatz. I do enjoy it. But yeah. I think it's in, like, a graveyard somewhere, if I remember correctly. Maybe down this way. I know it's in some kind of weird place, then, you know, it's like a Tarak or something like that comes after you, and he's all like, oh, I'm going to make your life terrible. But yeah, I just don't remember. Well, let's get rid of this boulder over here and take the shortcut that's down this way. I tell you, it's been an interesting day for me so far, Layliv. I've been doing a lot of different things, making coffee in a different way than usual. There's been a good few updates here and there, and like I've explained beforehand, I did some updates according to the research panel. I was on Twitch and everything, uploaded a couple of new things. It's been good. But once again, it's also been really hot because, lo and behold, yet again, here we are in a day where it is 37 degrees Celsius. Yeah. I know I had to take a couple of days off, and I do apologize for that, because it was literally me in a situation where I got way too hot to be able to function way too fast. And that was not fun whatsoever. When that sort of thing happens, it's just basically like, I get gross feeling almost immediately. Wait a minute, what am I doing? That's good free heal right there. There we go. Nothing here, per se, like I thought there might be, but it is good healing, and it's free. But yeah, but gosh, that heart piece must be somewhere really weird. Bye! And then... You know what? It might just be over here, at the final temple. That might just be where it is, and I just, like, wholly neglected it being there. Ow! That was rude. That was doubly rude. Stupid fish. How just so incredibly mean of them to actually do that. So yeah, was there something up over here in a sense or manner? Quite honestly, I don't know. Yeah, but let's actually not die and maybe get out of the graveyard where it's swarming with the angry souls dead. Go down this way. At the very least, we can unlock the quick travel area to this area. Yeah, there's the final heart piece. It's like literally right over there. So, there's no reason for me to even be, you know, dawdling about, because it's just right there. Go get her, Barkeep! Go get her, me boyo! Besides, I could do with that health increase. I'm looking a little peaked. That's in this cavern up here. Be nice if I, you know, could stop being attacked by every single thing on the freaking map! Well, this is why we have one-ups. See, I don't like Gomas. I don't like them in gameplay. I don't like them in their art style. I don't like anything about them. They're bad, bad, bad creatures. There we go. Full health! We finally have all the health upgrades and all the magic upgrades. Yahoo! Let's go. So I'm kind of curious. I've been up to, you know, the Final Palace. I haven't actually been in there. But curiosity demands that I go back down this way over here, because there's been, what is it? It's a weird little thingamajig down that way. Like a temple of some such a sort? Yeah, that right over there. And I couldn't access it last time, but I'm wondering if there's something I can do with it. This whole thing over here mystifies me. I have no idea what it's about. See that? Oh, because I have the Triforce piece. Oh, it unblocks that completely. Ah, okay. I'm not sure if I want to go that way just yet, though. Something in my heart of hearts tells me that maybe I should go back. Make sure I've got everything I need before I start tromping over that way. The weather got darker as soon as I got across there for, like, just like a little bit. You know, that's just something I've learned in video games, is that if the weather starts to get darker, maybe that might be a point of no return. So, that was kind of like alarm bells going off for Barkeep there, and I'm gonna heed that. I shall heed what it tells me. So there's like a couple of things I'm supposed to be getting in the last temple up over here, Great Temple. I don't remember what. But I want them nonetheless. Okay, fine. Just using jump now then. Just something I don't really like about that dance. These frickin' Gomas, these frickin' death pits and everything. Those will all be instantaneous kills if I didn't have the red fairy. Right back into the death pit. Great, thank you. Thank you, game. Oh, Zelda 2 does not pull its punches. These buggering things, they always make the most effort to try and screw me up somehow. I do not like them. I do not like them in a trend. I do not like them, Samian. Maximum magic here immediately showing its use. Huh. Is there actually, like, no extra items over here that I can get, or am I just being silly? I was pretty sure there was, like, something down that way. This rate I'm gonna end up losing another life just because I hate Gomas. Damn it, damn it. Yeah. Or maybe not. Or maybe, I don't know. Yeah, hate Gomas. Hate Gomas. It's no secret to that. It's like somebody brings that up to you in a conversation, they say, hey, do you like Gomas? Just, you know, answer for me. Answer for Barkeep. Do me a solid. Say no. It's like saying no to drugs. Alright? I'm doing my best to give you guys a PSA here that you should not like the most horrible enemy in Zelda 2 under any circumstance. No, it's a bad enemy. Nobody likes it. It's stupid. It's gross, and the discussion. I'm sure there's, like, many worse enemies within this game. It's like, we're talking about Wizroads and shit like that, or, like, you know, the bird soldiers in the Great Temple. But, for me, I just... I hate it. So yeah, quite rightfully, I don't remember what exactly is inside this temple here. I think it may be like a 1-up or something like that you can get, and like the skeleton key? Not that it really matters, does it? Oh, at least I can do that. Okay, so I don't know. There's like things that I'm missing here that I don't have this time around. But it's really not that big of a deal, to be honest. Because I have maximum health, I have a whole bunch of 1-ups, that's perfectly fine. I don't know what the bottle is for, but... do I really even need to go here? I don't know. You know what? Barkeep senses say no, this is needed. We can go back to where that big barrier was that I unlocked with the Triforce. We've waited an entire quest to be able to go through there, and now I am going there. I have a good shield, I got a good sword, I've got the armor and everything. Let's get her done. It might not be completionist to the max, but I feel like we could do a good job. I'm geared up, as they would say. Geared up and ready to slay. fact, it might even require pogs and checks. Oh my god, look at these guys. You go into here backwards, they're just like, nah, we don't want to fight now. We don't have the unfair advantage to press. So, you know, apparently just, you know, getting rid of ourselves is the answer. Lord Ganon demands it. That's funny to me. I like that. Whether that was like, you know, design choice or not, it's perfect. I already failed. Just let me die. Yeah. Yeah. Exactly that, Layla. Holy crap. And you know, now that I think about it, I don't really have anything lined up if we go through this really quickly. That's no good. I'm trying to think of maybe something that we could do if we finish this up really quick. I might do more Dissolution ST if this goes really quick. Maybe take a peek at that just a little bit more, or, you know, if there's heavy dissuasion on that, then I might find something, you know, just rare and unusual to do for a little bit, so, you know, we can have ourselves a full stream. So, I guess I should have had something in preparation for that. You know, any good streamer should have something in preparation if they know it might be short, but, you know, I'll figure out something. Yeah, it is a cool game, but it is a weird game. Like, interesting representation of Naruto, but, well, or Naraka, as they call it. See, I know about it as Naruto because that's been put in Shin Megami Tensei. I believe it was the 4th one, or 4 Apocalypse that had it. The representation was kind of the same, but I digress. Alright, clouds are getting darker, the area looks ominous. I believe myself to be going into a dangerous area, and once again they put me on a raft! Don't you know this is dangerous? Look, just to explain, putting Link or Adol onto a raft means that we're going to get, you know, beached somewhere. This is never a good idea, in any circumstance with these two. Adventuring types never survive on rafts, damn it! It never works out. I'm gonna get beached just as soon as I come across here. It's it's not good. It's not good. Fuck! I knew it! Since I came across here, I knew the red fairy was probably gonna be coming in clutch. Wow, that is a storm of brewing out there. I'm getting attacked by nasty variations, these weird creatures and such. Could they stop? Could we have one moment of respite, please? Yeah, I That was not fun. That was brutal. Yes, thankfully I'm past. I might be able to heal up or something, but it looks like I've been brought into a terrible fucking area. Where the entirety of everything is just mazes, fire, and death all around. I hate it. I absolutely hate it. But we're gonna be okay. I think. Oh, this area is completely new to me. Looks like there's gonna be some weird backtracking going on. I can get up there, can I? That's not a jumpable. Yeah, no way I'm getting up there. So this cavern, not good. Even with jump. Yeah, I thought maybe I could use that bubble to get up there, but that's not happening, Padre. Hell no. This place is dangerous. They got bats, they got fire spawners, they got all of the worst enemies around here. Thou shalt not pass, that's for damn sure. I can only imagine what might be ahead. Now, for everybody who's new in stream today here, I have no idea what comes next after all this. I am completely in the dark. It's all new to me. Is there something I was supposed to jump up into around here? False wall, maybe? Survey says no. So then, this cave up over here is my last area I could go into. It's too bad that you can't, you know, bypass some of those shields, but oh well. You get to see the boss that pissed off Veritasu! Oh. Well, that sounds like a treat and a half. By the way, I'm not gonna take the chance. I'm just gonna use jump to get over these. Oh. It's a red potion over there. Not that I really need it all that much, but yeah, I'll take it. I don't know why Veritas was so pissed off about it, but I know he lodged a bit of a complaint saying that, you know, it's not easy to hit the head of whatever's going to be coming up there. So, jump might be reliable magic to perhaps think about. Oh, it's this ugly thing back again. Oh, I hate these. Oh, yeah, okay, never mind. You know, if I can just skip them like that, that's great. You're not supposed to be able to get past that without, like, striking all the eyes and then, you know, legitimately getting rid of it in, you know, usual fashion. But I guess the game was just kind of like, yeah, no, you know, you've had enough. We get it. Oh my gosh, they really are making me trudge through all this shit around here. Ew! I hate this area! This is nasty! I need a case of Link Be Gone to get out of there. It's very much a yuck area. How powerful are these with the... not very... okay. Okay, I see. So it's doubling back around in a bit of a nifty way. I like that, actually. Behold, the power of croissant! It allows me to move walls. Bonk. Oh, I see what I need to do there. It's pretty self-explanatory. Come back around here, give it a little pushy. Aha! Big brain Barkeep. For when you don't want to actually think about things. Okay. Why? You know what? No. You know what? No! Absolutely not! Just had a moment of using Enigma right there in a way to be like, fuck you, Hoverpad. Absolutely not having that shit today. There's a town over here? What? My face when I look at that room and I want none of that bullshit. Speaking of... But seriously, what's a town doing all the way out over here? It's kind of weird if you ask me. This is another jump area. I can sense it. But that is a very bizarre place for a town to be, I think. Maybe there's a town there just because Hoverback felt that maybe we should have some, you know, relief in between whatever boss we're about to go up against or something. I don't know. Maybe there's a magical item there. Who can say? I could go into that town and they'd be like, "Hey, you're the Savior Link. Here's the magical ham sandwich. It will help you save Hyrule." I was like, "How will it help me save Hyrule?" They'll tell me it is made with legendary 3 layers of ham, cheese, and various sauces. Ugh, I was wrong. It's wrong! I was so wrong about this shit. It's a monster village of everything. Okay, I get it. Alright, fine. Doesn't mean I'm not gonna go in here to try and suss out, secrets and shit. Also... sucks to be you. Enigma is an amazing spell for people who see just a map full of bullshit and, you know, want to say no to that. I wonder if there's actually anybody here, like a human living among the monsters. They'd be dead in a second, I would imagine. Okay, that was a whole bunch of really annoying DS to have to deal with for no reason. Or maybe they all tragically got turned into monsters or something like that. I don't know. Maybe we get to save them or something. Glaive, you're over there like, you know, you're loved by the outfield. I don't know if you've ever heard that song, but, you know, every time somebody says so many things I want to say, you know, I just get that guy pinging off at the back of my head. So many things that I want to say. Spend the night but keep it undercover. That literally comes into my head every time I think about that. It's hilarious, and I have no way to stop it. What is this? What is this? Magical death hole of magic? I don't know. I don't want to lose your love tonight. It's a good song. It's a really good song. If you guys haven't heard it, I recommend it. You know. I look like a toddler that needs to pee, wiggling angrily. Did you see things rising? Hey, what if I Enigma these? I've never tried that before. It does not work, but what about Thunder? Thunder does work. Thunder! Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. Grab that magic. Are you up or down? I'm gonna go down. Whee! Hello, bot. Let's die. Yeah, now that that's been done. Whee! Hey, Thunderstruck's a great song, too. I got an AC/DC. Ugh, so good. What's this? I see movable croissant blocks. And, I see not so movable croissant blocks. And a door. A door of death. It's a magical door of death, Belmont. The way out of the card says that so casually in the Netflix anime. I love that shit so much. Ah! I'm stuck! Oh! Oh no! Oh no! Ah! Hover back! Hover back! I'm stuck! No! Yeah, time to turn into a Puko. Thank God we had enough magic for that. Wait, is there, like, something over there? Yeah, that is not the answer. Okay. But there might be a hidden thing around here somewhere. All it would take is just a little bit of imagination, hope, and, fried chicken. Just send that clip to Hoverbat, yeah. Oh my god. I probably will send that. You'll love it. It'll be beautiful. What am I supposed to do with any of this shit? Die? Is that it? Death? What is this? I can't turn back out of a Kuko because I don't have any magic. Ow. More elevators. Okay, this is just getting weird and confusing for me. Oh no, okay, I can kind of see where this is going. Dragmire. Huh. So it's just kind of like looping around, I guess? Wait a minute. Wait one stinking minute. Oh, I get it. I get it. So there's like pillars here, and if you fall down into like this map here, you can see where these pillars should go, I think. Like, this is the answer to the puzzle right here, and what you're supposed to be doing up that way is the answer to the puzzle. Okay! Alright, me understand. Hey, well, how's it going, man? Hope you're having a good day. I'm just, figuring out some interesting puzzles within a very secret area in the Zelda 2 ZALiA remake. Although this is really, really difficult to do being a chicken. I need to do something about that. Oh, you are doing good. Glad to hear that. Me, I've had an interesting day today, but it's turned out to be pretty good all around. A lot of good updates, a lot of good new things. It's nice. Yeah, just pure nostalgia fuel is what this game is. I love it. Whee! Holy fuckaroni, what is that thing? That thing on the floor was looking to kill left, right, and center. There was no remorse in that tiny child of death running along the floor. It knew what it wanted. I crave for the blood of the innocents, it screams. Is there a place for a guy to get a refill on magic anywhere around here? If y'all want to give me some relief from being a cucko? That'll do. This kind of sucks. There's no people around here, there's no, you know, brothels to go to. Can't even get myself a nice sandwich. Wherever the hell this is, Dragmire or something, what I believe it's called. Yeah, Dragmire. Dragmire sucks. Never go to Dragmire. It's like you want to go here for, like, I don't know, vacation or something like that. Pick somewhere else. Maybe you're better off going to, like, I don't know, ZALiA or something like that. Dragmire is a drag. Alright. Time to fall back down into this hole and try to solve the puzzle. Point, point. Would probably be a great idea to actually have magic for jump, but I'm a silly bitch who likes to do things dangerously. That's my whole MO. Maybe lose life, get a refill that way. That would suck, though. Ow. Ow! Okay, well, you know, that wasn't really intended, but, I'll take it. You know. It's free magic refill, I'm not gonna say no. Some of the placements of these enemies here, it's just nasty. Okay, so in here we've got an elevator, and that leads down to a very interesting looking puzzle. I need to put 2 pillars in a top location down to a bottom location in a certain way. So I don't know what I need to exactly do concerning this, but I'll give it a shot. Push, push, push. Push, push, push. Can I push from here? I can push from there. Yeah, that's important to note. And then we can break these. That might potentially make life a little easier. I may have screwed this up. Or not. I don't know. Okay, maybe not. Alright. Seems like there's a lot of options for dealing with this. Okay, that drops down there. And then there's this one over here. I want to get to drop down. Is this correct? I don't know. Okay, that was surely incorrect. I should have pushed them the other way, maybe. Unless maybe I could just, like, push these down all the way, too. Whee! Take them all off the map. Pretty sure this isn't the answer to the puzzle, but, you know. Yeah. See, this is what I'm supposed to be doing with them. So, I'd take a little bit more finesse to do that, but I don't think it should be too bad. I got the magic, I got the brains. I pulled. I think I just need to do what I did last time, which is push them in a different direction. So this one I pushed over this way. Ah! Blah! Blah! Annoying. And I could get back up there, but I'd like to take a look. Did they go down to the center or off-center, I wonder? I could probably push these out of the way and make them the secondary. This requires thinking with my brain, something that I'm sometimes good at. So, come to think of it, maybe I just want to push this thing over this way. Oh, but it can't clear that, okay. So, maybe this. Ah! Come on. I could probably push this down here still. I have to be so careful not to break any of these blocks in a really stupid way, because that could happen and we'd be all in a shit mire, drag mire shit. You know what I mean? Okay, I have messed this up again. That one should have went the other way. I now see. It's okay. I'm learning. I didn't mean to do that, but that'll actually work. We need that one to go that way. This one can come over this way like it usually does. It's perfectly fine. Because if we get that over there, then it's just breaking those blocks and getting it down to that area there. Right? And if I break this one here... yeah. Because I can still push it all the way to over here, right? And that goes plunk. And then... oh, that's not good. That's not good at all. I may have fucked that up. No, wait a minute, it's still good. Have I figured out what the bottle changes to the plot yet? Absolutely not. I have no idea what it's for, and I am very confused. And, oh, god damn it. Yeah, no, that didn't go well. Resets! Maybe the bottle is what I put whiskey into so I can drink when I start having a terrible time with this puzzle. Oh, seriously, Barkeep, it's not that hard. It's just, you know, yeah, use your brain. Maybe if I... no, because I need to, like, push it all the way over. This requires this block to be gone, I think. I've jumped magic on. Don't give me a hard time, game. Did you see what happened after you killed Dark Link? You did kill Dark Link, right? No. No, I didn't, like, I peeked into the Grand Temple and then I came all the way over here. What, are you saying I should go back and kill Dark Link? Oh, that's gonna be so much of a slog. Alright, fine. Oh, it's for afterwards. Okay, so I don't gotta go back there right away. Okay, alright. So what was I doing? Just breaking open this thing here because I need to get up that way. So that's what I need to do for this one here, is I just need to push it down there, and that's not a problem. So do that, and we'll do it. Are we Gucci for that? Maybe not. It's just a really annoying area to put that in. It's okay though, I'll figure it. I can tell that Hoverbat really wanted this to be a secret. He wouldn't put such an infuriatingly long to do puzzle, you know? He didn't want this to be a very big secret. Yeah, I think I might have to actually, like, drop it off from the left at a higher area. I don't know. Like, I'm not actually able to push it if it gets onto, like, one of these blocks unless it's, like, at a weird angle, I guess you could say. I don't know, I could test that out, I guess. Maybe I can't get it onto one of these blocks, just like a really weird angle that allows it to be pushed. let's try it out. Let's do it this way. Yeah, see, I can't push it from that angle. It has to be, like, the other way, I guess. Not my favorite puzzle. I know what I need to do. I understand how it's supposed to go, but the execution, the execution is the poor point. Not my fave. Not my fave. To this, what? Glaylov. There are blocks everywhere. There's blocks everywhere, Glaylov. Please. Oh my god. Oh, wait a minute. I know what I need to do here. There we go. Do it like that. There, and then I can just, you know, drop it like that. There we go. There we go. And so then, this one over here doesn't give me much trouble because I know how to do it. I think. We're pushing it off here, then it gets down here, and then... Well, honestly, I could just push it right off of there and then down here, and then, here. Okay. I have got it, I believe. Or at least I feel like I've got it. And maybe I'm just gonna muck it up, like, right here. Oh, well. I'm not really able to push it that way, am I? No, I mucked that up. I'm pretty sure I mucked that up. Yeah, that's not pushable. I have to get it farther over to the right for that one, which is a nuisance. Or at least I think that's what I have to do anyways. Why does that go? What? Why? Why? That's stupid. Oh, that's why. Okay. Alright. Hey, Sunder, how you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day. I am dealing with a really goofy puzzle that I don't like. Not because the answer to it is hard, the answer to it is fairly easy to figure it out, but I think the execution just really sucks for how it's been done. Okay. Do it like that. Block puzzles around here. And then, if I remember correctly, I'm just supposed to, like, push it off over here. Yeah. And then it puts it on that block there. Means a good stab. Nice little yacht. It goes into the correct place. That's good. Now the other one. Let's go over to the right a whole bunch. Can't fit through there. Can't fit through here. So, disseminate that block to start with. And get fusion. Get rid of this one to make sure it's in the right place. Yeah. So then, because we have that small area there, we push it to the right instead of the left. And then that's got it. There. Oh my goodness, gosh. So, I don't even know if I can get back up here if I don't push these. Not sure. I might be able to. I'm pretty sure I'll be able to get back up to him. Okay, so this one needs to be in like a really weird area, like over there, I think. And then this one has to be pushed. That goes plonk over there. This one over here goes plonk over this way, and then bappity boopity. What? What do you mean no magic? What's going on here? What's going on? This? This? What is this game? What are you doing to me? Like that? Why won't you open? Well, you do realize you can't just, you know... I don't like this puzzle. This is bad. I don't think I can move this one over here. Did I really just mess this up? But, yeah. Middle pair, right one push left, you think? Middle pair. Let's put it over there. No? Oh, until it's nearly off the edge, you say. Okay, I see. Like that? I don't know. I mean, if I push this one over to the right, it's just gonna fall right off. I almost feel like maybe taking a snapshot picture of this puzzle is a good idea. Yeah, I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna do it again. I'm gonna fall down here, and I'm gonna... yeah. I have the technology, I don't need to be, you know, getting bent out of shape by this. You know? Just take a snapshot of that for me, and put it where it needs to be. Yeah, that being offset by just a little bit, yeah, that can't be right. Hoverbat would never do that. Hoverbat would never do that to me, so the offset is not correct. Nope, I should have taken that magic, but oh well. So offset is absolutely a big no-no then. And I have to push it over this way, right? That's weird. Because then I'd have to, like, move this over to where it's, like, not being offset. This will drop down to this block over here. That can't push through that. This is too big. And it drops down immediately, too, so I can't get it over here onto this platform, but... Well, maybe I can just push it all the way across over this way? Maybe this is a crisscross applesauce type situation, maybe. I gotta do it in, like, a weird way. And I think I see the solution. So if I drop that onto there... I mean, it gets it in the middle, I guess? No, that just... it doesn't work at all. Oh, I can jump on this, I've now realized. But that is incorrect. Thought maybe I might be onto something with that, but... not. Oh, I'm sorry, my viewers. It's gonna take a little bit to actually get through this. Hoverbat has decided that he wants to grace us with a puzzle that is absolute shit. I don't like it. Nobody should like it. It's bad. This is not platforming magic. Alright. Fucking... Get down here for a moment. What if I just push these into where they need to be immediately? That is incorrect, because this one is immediately off-center. Okay. So that one's going to be off-center no matter what I do. But this one can go over here correctly every time. And that one's where that needs to be. Okay. So that doesn't drop off where I need to in any situation. I feel like maybe I should move this over this way just because. I don't know. Just have it out of the way for me being able to, you know, push the other one that's going to come into play here. And then there's this boy up here. Troublemaker, trouble causer, nobody likes him. No. Fuck this. Yeah, geez, you think that would be perfectly fine, but, like, it's a real no-type situation. As soon as you get it over there, it's, like, completely off-center. Or maybe not, because that went down, you know, right into the pillar like that, so... Oh, okay, alright, fine. That's in the correct place, then. Move that over here, that's in the correct place as well. Okay, we might actually have it this time around. Let's try not to muck this up, shall we? And with this one over here, this basically needs to be dropped off through these blocks over here, if I remember correctly. Take a look. Yes, that is the problem. That is the quandary. Let's see, I believe I dropped it like this way the last time I did it. then destroying this block makes it drop dead center down where I need it to be. Yes. Yes, there it is! Ah! Okay, that's where I need it to be. Why is it on the not unlocking? This is legitimately exactly how it should be. Do I have to attack the door or something? What's going on here? What? I'm literally looking at the picture. This is like word for word. Exactly how it should look. Why no unlock? Are you really telling me that I have to... That's not great. That's not great at all. Yeah, I don't like it. Because apparently what this puzzle is telling me here is that, yeah, these two bad boys where they are right now, I don't know if I can move these or not. That just makes no sense to me. I mean, this one's supposed to be right over here. That's spacing. I'm not wrong about that. I guess the keys just have to be in a different order or something? I don't know. You know, at first it seemed like it was, you know, a bit of a hardy solution, you know, something that you had to think about, but now it's just being incredibly obtuse. So, I'll try it again, but I'm kicked out by this puzzle. Oops. Got to do this proper. Oh, maybe I can still get up into there? Yay, there we go. Or, no, I did this wrong. Shit. Shit! This is not a very friendly puzzle, ladies and gentlemen. This is a very mean-spirited puzzle. It doesn't like how you exist. It doesn't like that you're trying to fix it. No, I did that last time, and that was wrong. I need to not do it. Like, this one gets pushed out of the way. This one over here gets pushed out of the way because I can drop those two there above and put them down into where they need to be. Right. So, in order to do this, I need to push it over this way entirely, which means I need to break that block, I need to break that block. So I'll push that down that way, destroy these, get them out of the way, push over all the way here. And then that goes there. Cool. Cool beans, bro! And we destroy these blocks over here, so I know I can push this guy off, push him down here. Did I not? Alright, that's cute. Alright, fine. Yeah, no. Yeah. And then just when you get this done a little bit faster. So, assuming these both need to be on the inside, for God's sakes. Push it off like that, push it off like that. Yeah, boy. And then that goes over. Great! Wonderful, fantastic, stupendous. Push both of these off. Cool beans, bro. And then I put them to where they need to be. Okay? So, this one's supposed to be over here. Yeah! This one's supposed to be over here. Yeah! I go into the middle. Yeah! And then I go over here. Yeah! It gets pushed over here. Yeah! And then this one should be correct too. Oh. Oh. Do you know what I just realized? There's a problem with the one on the left. It needs to be off-center. It needs to be off-center, and it's not off-center. Fuck. That sucks. Back we go. Back again. Do the puzzle. It's alright. Be fine doing this for like a few hours, I guess. Alright. So, this one over here on this side is already offset, so I don't need to worry about it. Cool. And then this one is already tiled centered, so I'm going to push it all the way over here because then I don't have to worry about offsetting it. So this one's fine for being onset, this one's fine for being offset. So this one up here needs to be onset, the other one has to be offset. Okay. That is what I need to do. So, starting with the one on the right, because I know how to do the one on the right. If I remember correctly, it is this block, and then I push it over down. Yes. So get rid of these. And then... there, that one's on center. So for this, I have to make it off-center. Neat, interesting, and very informing. It has to do with all the blocks that are all colluded and jumbled up on there. Which means I have to push it off of here, it goes onto here, down here. What if I break this block here and I break this block here? I think it should be off-center when it comes down. So, let's give that a try. If I can, you know, jump back up to where I need to be. Momentum. Momentum, please. Momentum, thank you. Oh yeah, I don't want this to be in here. Uh-oh. I may have... crap. God damn it! You know what? Kuko, maybe? Oh, that sucks! Fucking... yeah. At least I got some more magic for jump. Alright, fine. I guess we're starting with the one on the left then. Remember this correctly. That one, and then that one. And then it's off. I'm stuck again! Ugh. Okay, so these need to go all the way over here because I don't need to deal with them just yet. This one over here. I'm trying to figure out the puzzle. It shouldn't be that hard. It's It shouldn't be that hard. It should just be a little push-off over here, a little push-off over here, and then that's off-center. Right? No, I don't have to do that correctly. Well, that's not really my fault. If I'm overthinking it, that's just how I naturally do things. That's Barkeep right. I don't know. I can't change how I think. Alright. Jump magic as usual. So, there is a way to offset this. I think it might be this block right here, actually. I just were to push it onto that, maybe? How did I get that offset? Yeah, maybe if I just do it like this. That'll be offset, like, right there. Let's try this method. Oh, except I'm not able to push it. Ah! Man. Yeah, no, that needs a reset. How do we wait to make sure we do that? There's no area down at the bottom for me to, you know, offset it. Like, if I were to push this into the edge, would that actually offset it? If I did that, is it offset now? Oh! Okay. Okay. Yeah, okay, maybe I was overthinking it a little bit. I get it now. I get it now. Boy! That was a huge lapse in concentration for Barkeep. Good lord. Okay. So now that I've actually figured it out, let's get this done, shall we? Alright. So, get rid of this over here, get rid of this here so we can push it. Oh my god! It's there the whole freaking time. Doesn't mean I have to like this puzzle either way, though. And then, how do I do this again? I think it's just like this. I think I could like just push it off. Pretty sure that's how it is. Oh man, this puzzle. Doesn't mean I have to like it. Physics are still bad for jumping in this, no matter what. Alright. Push the stupid thing down over there, push the stupid thing down over there, bonk, 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 and then like that. There. That's there now! And then the only thing left I have to do is push this thing. And if I remember correctly, I need to push that over to the right. Yes, good job. And then these two are not out of the way yet on the bottom. So, if I remember correctly, you put this one over here because that's where it needs to go. Get out of here. Get out of here. And that goes down there. Okay, so this one we push over here, keep it on set, and then this one we push over here, keep it offset. That should be correct. And then go back over. This one's already on set. So push it over to where it needs to be. Cool. And then this one over here, we drop it down over there, and then we push it into the wall to make it offset. And then we push it back. Okay, there we go. That was not my favorite puzzle in the entire world, but, you know, there we go. There we go. Alley-oop. Let's... What is this? Yeah, that kind of is how I feel lately. I feel like a very silly Billy guy. I did. It's just... Oh, wow, a gun! Would you like to have the last part to it? I can put that back in if I really want to. Choose wisely. I take the mask. I'm gonna take them all. Hooray, we got the mask! I have no idea. I have no idea what that mask does, but, oh. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe if I go back to the town with the mask, the monsters in there may not look like monsters anymore. Or they'll be all like, oh, you are a monster, you are a friend. Maybe that's the case. Maybe it's the situation that I had to become one of them, quote unquote. I'm gonna go back to the town and see if that's what's going on. What's the fuzz? Tell me what's going on. What's the fuzz? Tell me what's going on. Magic. But thank goodness we don't have to go back and do that puzzle ever again. That was a bona fide moment of Barkeep stupid. I'm a little embarrassed. But, you know, I do it for the entertainment. Let's see. Okay. Oh! Calm down, Scorpion dude. Alright. Can we be friends now? Oh my god, yeah! It's literally a fish head. And the town does become friendly to me. Praise Ganon! Oh god, here we go. Sorry, nothing. That's from Monster Party. What do you have to say? Grumble. You come tell me story in house. Oh, you come tell me story in house. Why, Link Strong? This story bad. The mask that confused Very to the heck for is this. I see. I love it. Hello, Octorok. What do you have to say? Ganon will give us many meat. Oh, many meats. That's one of the things I didn't get this time around was, the meat, I believe. Yeah, the meat and the pendant. That's the only two things I'm missing. And I forget where those are! Where could the meat and the pendant be? I don't know. My head changes with every transition? Okay, so I'm like that, and then... Oh. Oh my god, it does! I turned into different beasts. I could be this guy, I could be this guy. That's neat. It's a good cover. I like that. Look into my eye and count to... Go away, Goma. I don't like you even as a villager. Magic drink is in house. Come. Was this actually a dream, my dad magic? See? I make good drink. Oh, that's legit. Huh. Oh, look, I'm one of them plant guys now. Feed me, Seymour. Come, eat meat, give you strong. This very tasty meat. I don't want to know what I just ate. Hey, Stalfos. The way to tower is close by. Oh. What do you have to say? My name's Scroblin. Scroblin. Okay, alright. Yeah. Hello, Scroblin. It's nice to meet you. What happens if I bug him a lot? Oh, I'm asleep! Scroblin, no way to tower! Oh, okay, he's sleep. But Scroblin, no way to tower. Scroblin, good. Okay, I opened door to tower for you. Hooray! Thank you, Scroblin. Little does he know that he's actually actively causing the demise of his lord. Oh, okay, alright. Ah! Terrifying fish down here. My least favorite. Eh. And I'm gonna need jump magic for this. Oh god, knowing NPCs for stuff? This game is mean. I like it. Yeah, you get to do that like 3 or 4 times, being just like excruciating to NPCs for what you need. It's a beautiful fact of life that, you know, NPCs should never have peace in any moment whatsoever. You know what? No. There's a jumping puzzle in front of me like this. I'm not gonna put up with that crap. We have Enigma for a reason. We use it because it is justice. That was not justice! Seriously. Hey, Arthur Scott, how you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day. Yeah, no, I like the skin that you've got for Link there. It's really good. I found out how to get into tower from Scroblin. He was very nice, Scroblin. But yeah, we're playing through some more ZALiA, the end of the second quest, I would imagine it's where we're getting to. And I've never been this way, so, you know, no spoilers or anything, folks. This is all completely new to me. Freaking Octoroks. Yeah. Where's my drink? Should use the alternative OST for the rest of this. You'll like it. I want you to hear the final boss themes that I used. Oh, okay. You know, I haven't been listening all that much to chat right now, so you know, I guess, you know, for once I should listen and actually do something that chat says. Alright, let's see here. Here we go, this is Ardor Alt. This is the actual guy who made this music in chat, by the way, everybody. It's an honor to have him in here with us today as we clear second quest. I should take that magic. I will. No reason for me not to. Oh, it's all poison and crap around here. Yuck. Oh, and it's getting pretty freaking ominous around here, too. I like this. Good music for this. Oh, if I could have a fairy right now, that would just be... Nope! No fairy for you, Barkeep. I just got home from closing, eh? Man, I remember that life, Farther Skug. Doing retail day in, day out. It wasn't terrible, but at the same time, it was also terrible, and nobody liked it because it was bad and full of, you know, not good things for the brain. You can tell that I'm not somebody who very much liked retail work. I'm not supposed to do you. I smell a nasty jump puzzle incoming. Oh, right, I can climb the trees. Oh, okay, yeah. Alright. Yeah, the Darunia minigame that nobody likes! Nobody! I don't know what it is, but I think, you know, Hoverbat may have had a really intense bonding experience with these things. Whee! Okay, that was actually really cool. I like that. It's great. My friend Whiskey is amazing. Shin I met on Twitch, and we found out we lived close, became IRL friends. That's actually pretty cool. And yeah, this one's actually pretty easy. For once in the entire game where this is involved. Holy crap. Alright, which way was I going? I think it was like up. It's gonna be kind of tough not to get lost in here, but I think I am progressing the way I need to go. Oh, that is a big-ass bridge. These are not friendly enemies. Give me that magic. Give me that magic, damn it. Fine. Make my life hell. Well, see what I care. Jeez. Thankfully, no forced action scene on the bridge. Nice. What magic? Is that enough? It is. It's enough for healing. What the fuck? Yeah, no, Hoverbat totally loves those things. I can tell. I can just tell. I mean, they are everywhere around here. Oh no, oh no, oh no, oh god. Ah, why? Yeah, there goes another life. Fine. You know what? I'm gonna take a jump just for the benefit of it. There we go. No reason not to, am I right? Well, we're finally here at this crazy-looking temple. There have been a lot of these big, ominous-looking head things in the way, but I don't know what they're here for. Very ominous music playing in the background. I wonder if I can get any healing from here if I just travel on through. Oh, there's a warp here! Okay. Yeah, that's useful. Good stuff. Where's this take me back to? Like I know where this is. A lot of warping going on around here. What is this? Oh, that literally comes out the side over that way. Okay. Whee! I think there's like 2 items I didn't get this time around. I didn't get the pendant or the meat, but I don't really feel like I need that. And then I didn't go to Dark Link. I don't know if I'm supposed to have it at the bottle or something like that, but Glaylove told me it's not a huge issue, so I'm just gonna go keep going forward. Oh, there's no penalty if you do it that way, okay. Oh, your AC's blaring over what you've got going on. Okay. No, I was saying that you said that it's not a huge issue if I don't have, what was it? The thing for the bottle. Alright, that's good. I'm glad that we've got, you know, extra lives to actually go in there with. It's good. Now, what was that, warp? I don't remember where that actually was. Somewhere. The bottle! The bottle, Glailev. Bottle! Glailev. Bottle. Glailev. Glailev bottle. You said that the bottle... I have got it, but it does not need to be full. I could worry about that for later. That's why I remember you saying. So. Alright. Let's go ahead and see what this is all about then. Upsy-daisy! Whoop! Holy crap, this is a big-ass elevator. A lot of birds up here. There's a lot of armor up here, too. Holy crap. You guys got decorated to the nines. Seriously, just how big is this elevator? Oh, there's clouds up there, too. And there's a free heal. That's a good thing we went back and actually did heal. Aw. What's going on here? Whee! Oh, so that just takes me all the way back, and yeah, clearly I don't have something I need. Have an elevator, yeah. So this is a lot of stuff that I guess I don't have what I need for it. I gotta go back probably and beat Dark Link. It's a bit of a shame. You're also missing something from the village or something? I don't know. I'll also back and beat Dark Link because apparently I need his blood! It's a whole Charlie bit me situation, and I gotta get that processed. Alley-oop. Thank God we have this warp! Oh, man. No big Dark Link, no final boss, gotcha. Independent is the north of the bridge to base out. Oh, that's where it was, okay. Yeah. Well, if we're gonna go all the way back here and we're gonna defeat Dark Link and all that stuff, then we might as well go get the pendant and everything. No reason not to. Yeah, I know what it does. This guy, still here, bathing locally in the fountain. With boots, I could walk on water. He's still trying to do it. The legend has it that this man will always try to walk on water without the boots. Something wrong with you, buddy. I don't know what. He's just there all day trying to, you know, gain the powers of Jesus. It's never gonna happen. It's never gonna happen. This man hasn't had dry sex at any point during his life. Oh, what a Freudian slip! Oh! Glailev. Glailev. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, but you're going to have to take the fall for that Freudian slip, Glailev. That was a harsh one. I don't think you can recover. Oof. If that was ever an oof in chat, you know. Is this the way to Maze Island? Oh no, it was close to that. It was definitely close to that. Whee! Oh, nope. Just to the north. To the north, to the north. I don't know where it is. I forget. It's been a while since I've actually done any of this for, like, trying to find the pendant or whatever. That's kind of funny, because I feel like I've been up this way, but maybe I didn't actually go into the temple. Maybe it's in here? I don't know. Let's go up this way and see where it is. Because I think this might be, like, the refight with Karok that's, like, across here, and I know that if you do that, you get the pendant. Oh, yeah, because that's still there. Okay. We need to do some magic. And not fall off, like I did. Can I hit it from here? I can't. Yeah. Hate to have to do that. There we go. So what does it say here? What do we want? Jump, protect, Enigma Fairy. Okay. Jump, protect, Enigma, and goal. There we go. Right, so if I remember this correctly, this is the refight with Karok, and then after that we get the pendant. Oh, thanks, Arthur. Do I want to jump for this? I don't want reflect. No, I should be good with what I've got. Hey, bitch! Oh, boy, do I remember you. I do not like this fight, but it'll be fun. Why you gotta be so mean, Karok? Why you gotta be so mean? It's like, you don't got any friends around here, you always gotta be, you know, shooting waves out of people. It's not a nice way to be. Oh boy. Oh yeah, now he does his fire bullshit too. My least favorite. At least it's not dropping it, like, right on top of me. I think it's way too difficult. Haha! Get exploded, you bitch! We obtained the amulets! Hooray! Now the only thing left I need to get is the beat, and then I'll be like 100% for the inventory, I believe. Maybe? Maybe. I know I'm missing a 1-up, I know I'm missing the beat, and then there's like one more item, I think? I didn't get the kid? Why do I not have the child in this? That's... I've left the orphan alone for so long! Oh, that's just so mean. Yeah, the schmeat isn't worth it at this point, I agree. I can't believe I totally forgot about that. Like, I was there just not that long ago. It's kind of funny. Yeah, the orphan is used to it. He'll be fine. He'll be fine. Thank you, Arthur Skunk. I appreciate that. Now then, we need to go to the final area. Wherever the heck that was, I know there's a warp to it, and I know I've taken that warp, I think. I hope. Is it like some dude's fireplace or something like that? Real Santa Claus situation. I genuinely do not remember where that warp was. It was in one of the starter towns, I think. But you know, in Discord, what I thought of the music for the final boss fight for your alternative OST. I will, Arthur Scott. Thank you very much. I bet it will be amazing. Knowing you've got good composition. You know how to make good music. Let's see. Somewhere in here. No, this can't be it. It's the mountain town of Darunia, for feck's sakes. There wouldn't be a warp in Darunia, would there? I wouldn't think so. I remember the town I want to go to being white by the sea. Yeah, port town of Meadow. I have no idea what this is brought me, but, you know. Magical Grandma, give me strength. Thank you. I mean, this is taking me back a little bit. It'll be enough so that I don't have to travel too far, I think. I always get the superstition that one of these towns might just happen to want the orphan back, but too bad for them, I guess. Alright, Port Town of Meadow, if I remember correctly, that's like right near the graveyard, so no gigantic issues on that one for me. Just gotta go across the sea! There we are. Take me to Darklink Temple. I wish to fight Darklink. I wish to make the Hyats. I wish to make the Hyas. I wish for good times and good times only. Talk to me, tiny child. I'm the palace in the south has a rift! Tiny child knows nothing. Tiny child is full of shit. What? We're all learning today, aren't we? We're all learning today. Especially learning about the fact that Barkeep never took the portal back to town. And that he has to travel all the way back to Great Temple the usual way. Well, you know, at least that means we get to spend some more time together. You and me, chat. It's an adventure! You know, we're going on an adventure! Doesn't matter if we have to take a little bit more time to do it. Meanwhile, there's probably somebody in my chat right now just like, fucking Barkeep, we gotta be here another hour. No, I swear to you, it shouldn't be that long. It's like right over here. I wouldn't be surprised if there's, like, you know, some folks out there that have, like, a schedule set aside for everything. And there's just, like, one little scribbled-in note, hastily, Barkeep 1 hour. If it goes on beyond that, they have to log out. And then they get told off in the Discord for taking too long. How dare you be such a buffoon with that puzzle, Barkeep? You of all people should have known that it would get you offsets if you just push it into the wall, you buffoon. You utter nincompoop. You absolute troglodyte. And to be fair, I would deserve every little bit of that critique in the Discord for that. Ooh, magic. Ooh, magic. Love my magic. No, but I have a fun time with it. And that's what's important. If you're not having fun, then, you know, that's the big detractor from everything. You gotta have fun. You know? I'll tell you guys, in my experience with Twitch, I've been here like 10 years, I think. It's been 9 or 10 years at maximum that I've been around Twitch, which feels like a really long time. And it's kind of funny to me because it doesn't feel like I've been here for like 9 or 10 years. It feels like I've been here for much less. But it's the truth of the situation, as it is. And one of the things that I have experienced a lot of is that there's a tendency for a good amount of people out there to play video games that they just do not like. They have no fun with it, they get angry, they get upset, and then it's like, well, what are you still doing here if you hate it? And you know, there are some exclamations for it, like, you know, I'm doing retro achievements, or, you know, I'm doing a speed run and I care about the speed run, you know, that sort of thing. But like, 7 times out of 10, I've seen people who just like play video games and they're just like, I hate this video game, and it's like, well, why are you playing it? It's like, I don't know. And I just gotta sit there and wonder, on what earth would you want to consciously make a choice to, you know, do something that would hurt you? I mean, masochism might explain it. Masochism might explain that very well. But you're just gonna play a video game and you're just gonna consistently get pissed off and annoyed by it. There should be, I think, some limit to that, you know? Like, when I get pissed off with a video game, you know, I start swearing and stuff. Like I did with the puzzle, like, 2 seconds earlier, it's mostly just for show, you know. I'm a very zen guy, I'm a very chill guy. I don't get angry at things all that much, if ever. And, yeah, for the most part, I just enjoy what I do. Most video games are just a breeze. If I suck at it, I suck at it. You know, that's the universal truth. If I'm good at a video game, then, hey-oh, bonus for me. Bully for me, eh, mate? But, yeah, you know. So that could also be a good attribution to that, Rondo. It's good to see you, by the way. Hope you're having a good day. And yeah, it could be sunken cost fallacy. I've heard of that before, for sure. One of my good friends, ZALiA, he himself has attributed the reason to why he plays Warframe so much as just sunken cost fallacy. And I don't blame him. I do blame that lava pit, however, and I do blame this Goma. Those are totally blamable things. God damn it. Ay. Oh, but seriously, that is true. It could be some cost fallacy. You just, you know, put too much money, put too much time into it, and then it's like, well, I can't stop now! But, you know, for some people out there, I would imagine, you know, maybe you should stop? Just, you know, small bit of advice. Whether somebody takes it is up to them, really, because, you know, you can lead a horse to water, but you can't make it drink. That's been universally true for just about everybody out there. No. That's just how it goes. You know, people that despise competitive games like League and keep going. Is it really just because of sunken cost fallacy, Rondo? Or, like, what? Do they just wake up every day and do it in the hopes that, you know, something good is going to happen because of it? Like, oh, that's baffling. That's scary baffling. One of the main reasons I stay away from MOBAs and that sort of stuff myself is just genuinely because I know if I was playing that every day on Twitch, you know, in and out, you know, getting shit for not doing top lane correctly and that sort of thing, I'd hate myself. I would genuinely hate myself. So I make the conscious decision to stay away from it. It's for the benefit of everybody, but mostly myself. Good, a few potential reasons, but that's probably one of them. Yeah, I could see that. If I remember correctly, I need to use Cuckoo here because there's false wars, and I hate those false wars. Oh yeah. Ah, great. We have to go through the Great Palace again, and I have completely forgotten the fact that it takes a while to do this. You know, that's not bad, actually, considering the fact that we do need, you know, substantialness to a game to fill out today's stream. So if I have to work around with a whole bunch of goofiness considering this, then that's fine. That's why if you play, you usually don't stream. Gotcha. Would it be because of perceived salt, or just you wouldn't have a very good time with it either way? Ah! Not a very nice place, I tell you, in here. Not a very nice place whatsoever. Keep shooting fire at me, and it's very effective. He listened to air, he did. He listened to air. All else fails, use fire. It got my ass, that's for damn sure. A little bit of salt, a little bit of not wanting people see my subpar gameplay. Got ya. Hey, wait a minute, that's not true. You're an amazing gamer, Rondo of Blood. Otherwise known as Bassie, to his inner circle and friends. I've seen you play video games. You're a great crack at them. A whiz, even, if one were to say. In fact, if I were to say how good you are at video games, I would say you are very good. That's a Dark Souls reference. We don't get many of those around here. Whee! No idea where this just took me. Ah! So many bots! Way too much blue. An Enigma won't solve this problem. It won't solve any of this. That thing, that always spooks me every time it comes out of there. A giant choo-choo out of nowhere, my dude. Yeah. Hey, I was talking about that earlier, Ronto. I think this game might have been the basis for the idea of, you know, potions being related to choo-choos and shit. Right? And I thought about it for like 2 seconds, like, what colors of choo-choos do you have in this game? Red and blue. What kind of potion colors do you have in this game? Red and blue. I was like, oh, you know, somebody probably connected the dots at the office and said, hey, if we're going to be making, like, you know, potions out of stuff, why don't they get made out of choo-choos? Because, like, we got the color relevance and Zelda too. And then Shigeru Miyamoto was all like, I reckon this. I do not like how my voice and accent are being portrayed as racist. But I like this idea. And that's how it happened. Or at least that's how I would envision it happening anyways. Fucking fish. Fine. You're gonna be that way. I cast Jump. I also cast Sword. Sword is my most powerful magic. Pulse Wall? Pulse Wall. Not that I really know where this is going to bring me, or if it's any use, but, you know. I feel like there should be something substantial over this way. However, it's not entirely clear to me at the moment. Yeah, nope, not gonna deal with that if I don't have to. It's what every streamer does. Once we get into the groove of things, we start singing along with the game. It's impossible not to do. Ask anybody else out there who streams, have you sung along with the game at some point? They'll likely say yes. What am I doing? This is optional. Barkeep, why? Oh, I need to get the hell out of here. Okay, alright, fine. I didn't know that before, but apparently those guys are weak to tin stabs. Either that or you just let the music play. I've caught myself doing that a few times. Yeah. it's hard not to do. It's so damn catchy, and especially with this music, too. We had the creator in here just a couple of seconds ago. Very nice person, name is Arthur Scugg. He's the author of the avatar that we're using in this right now as well. So, very talented, very multi-talented. And he was the guy that got me access to the beta that we're playing, too. So, we're very lucky in those regards to be able to see this today, as it is. Because he is the person responsible for us being able to do it. Woo! Lots of magic. Magic! It makes me run. Should I be looking for keys or something around here? I don't know. I'm just walking here. I'm just walking around here like, you know, guy in New York. Somebody bumps into me, I tell him, "Hey, I'm walking here, pal!" You know, I give him a little bit of guff, I push him out of the way with my shoulder. That's how people in New York City say hello, from what I know. Not entirely sure about that because I'm a Canadian and therefore polite, so... My New Yorkian is a little rusty, but, you know... I'm sure if somebody asked, it'd probably be correct. Yeah, alright. Fire everywhere from these guys, then. Why are these fish so mean? Maybe because they're dead. Could be that entirely. Could be just because they're upset that they died. I wanted to go glub glub, but my life is no more. I tried to swim upstream, and that is how my life ended. Do you think that would be like a reason for why a fish ghost would be upset, haunting an area? I think that would be a viable reason. I did not get to spawn younglings. I tried to swim upstream, but now I'm cursed to swim in lava. It is too hot. The ambient temperature does not make my scales do this. Hey, reminded Hitchbot for whatever reason, if I've heard of that. I have not. Please tell me, what is this? What is this Hitchbot you do speak of, Bassie? Bassiest the sassiest. If you have story to tell, I will listen. You. I guess I'll drop down over here since I have no freaking idea what I'm doing. Oh my god, it's back. Good lord. Ah! Fire bricks! My mortal enemy. Don't tell that to anyone, by the way. That actually is my genuine weakness. Fire and bricks. Who knew? Who knew? Let's see. Ah! Oh my god, there's a lot of stuff going on around here. Let me just... It was a social experiment to see how people would react to a robot that wanted to travel coast to coast. Ooh, just like Space Ghost. Alright, how did that pan out, Rondo of Blood? Did the poor, poor robot never make it? Or was his wish granted? These fucking blocks getting in my way. You know, for blocks, they're actually doing a good job of it. Water. He successfully traveled through Canada, Germany, and the Netherlands. Oh, all the polite places in the world. I see. Good. Good. Hitchbot got to experience all the nice people that should be examined. Good. I approve. Then they sent him to the USA, and he made it to Philadelphia before they destroyed him. Holy shit! What? Yeah, just he entered the USA. Immediate death. Immediate death. I'm not shocked. I'm bewildered and amazed at how immediate and on point that is. You know, that's just that's par for the course from what I've heard. Like, as a Canadian, I don't like to be dissing my U.S. pros. You know, you get me? But at the same time, it's so accurate. How do you get away from that? Like, it makes sense. I don't see how you could ever get away from that. Unless there was like some sort of life-changing event that made everybody in the USA too late. Yeah, everybody was just like, yeah, that's Philly, alright. You know. Oh, gosh. That's kind of spooky to hear about. If they're willing to shank a robot in Philadelphia, then they're probably going to be willing to shank a barkeep in Philadelphia. I'd be all like, wait, no, I can give you beer and alcohol. And they'd be like, we don't care, we want crack cocaine. It's like, if you don't have the MDMA, I guess I'm not going to spare your life, eh? It's my terrible representation of what I think a crackhead might sound like. I know what they sound like because I've had to deal with them before in retail. This is a fun story for everybody. I can tell you all about that, actually. Because special old Barkeep, used to do retail until midnight in the middle of what they called the red zone. What do you think that means, chat? Red zone. Because if you said an area that is populated by a lot of dangerous vagrants and the homeless, then you would be absolutely correct. I need a key for that, goddammit. And I got to work there until midnight. Rhymes with dead zone, so yeah. So, I mean, not only did we have our bathroom locked off on like every other day, because we would have somebody go up in there and shoot up. And I don't know for whatever reason, but the manager would always give us shit about that. Like, we're supposed to know if somebody shot up in the bathroom or not somehow. I don't know. But somebody would always shoot up in the bathroom. Every other day it would be locked up, and then we would get really angry customers because of that. They'd give a shit every time. They'd be like, why is the bathroom locked up? And it's like, well, because drug addicts. You know, then it'd be like, oh, you're just discriminating against us. Yeah, we get some real special people in there for that sort of thing. Midnight. Midnight was probably one of the most special occasions of where I had to be, considering that we would get a lot of people that would come in to steal baby food. I learned from one of our security officers there that was working at the time, who was 80 years old and, you know, probably wouldn't have done much to protect anybody because it kind of looked like he was on his last legs there. You know, even though he was a decent fella. That they steal baby food and that sort of thing to trade for drugs. That's the hot thing to trade around there, so that's why I learned about that. I also learned that apparently he did security for things like Metallica and stuff like that in AC/DC back in the day, so I don't know if it's actually true, but, you know, kind of cool if he did. So yeah, we get vagrants that would come in all the time. They would steal stuff left, right, and center. I remember they had this one duo that came in, and one of them would be sneaking around. So I'm standing there at the till with nothing to do. Absolutely nothing to do. Bored out of my mind. And one of them is standing at the front, crouched down. And I'm looking at them. They're looking at me, like, smiling because they think it's the funniest shit in the world. I'm like, what are you doing? I was like, I'm tying my shoe. You don't have shoes. Oh. And then they proceed to say nothing. And then, after a while, you know, the guy crouched down over there starts going, caca, caca, in like the most non-subtle way I could ever think of. You know? And he's trying to signal to his female partner who's going around stealing shit that, you know, the security guard isn't coming. You can't let her, you know, see what you're doing. I'm just, like, leaning on the counter at that point, looking at him, like, really? You gonna do this right here in front of me? Because you know I'm not that stupid. He's looking back up at me again, like, oh, I'm just, you know, making noises. It's like, no, you're not. So, absolute idiocy moments like that I had to endure. We had the one lady that came in who went down every aisle. I think she was stoned out of her mind on something stupid fierce, because she'd go down into an aisle, she'd spread her arms out, look at up at the lights, and have like this look of pure revelation going on with her. And I don't understand what it was that was going on. It's kind of weird, but, you know, the entirety of staff formed a Scooby-Doo gang following her around before she bought like a 20-cent cracker and left. That was a weird night. And there was that one night I was like going around, you know, I was doing some stuff, and then I hear my name being called from the back room, so this is great. I think I've told this story like a couple of times. It's like at peek in, there's one of the managers that's like in there, and this manager always managed to like really confuse me with how she did makeup and everything, because she looked like one of those, I don't know, 1970s, 1980s vaudeville types, right? Had like the hair and everything. And she's like, I need you to come in here for a second. I need to talk to you. It's like, all right, you know, you're the manager, I'm just the clerk here, so what do you want to talk about? And so she literally says, like right after that, with no cut in between, do you think it's okay if my boyfriend spanks me? And I'm like, I gotta get back to work. Noped the hell out of there, because it was like, what the fuck are you doing asking me that? 11:30 at night. With nobody else around. And it's like, listen, I know what crazy looks like. I've worked here for about 2 years. I'm not going to mess around with this shit. Ah, skeleton key. That's what I needed. There we go. It's one of the things that I was missing there, I imagine. Oh my god, but yeah, I got out of there really quick. I didn't want to fuck around with that. Because, as I somehow had the previous knowledge of, she was in a relationship with one of the guys at the deli counter. So, this was getting way more interpersonal within the office than I would care to know. And I think shortly after that, when I asked the security guard who was chill about it, it was like, oh yeah, no, this store used to be way different back in the day. Here, let me tell you about what happened back then. Managers and their subordinates would be in constant relationships and stuff like that. The security guards that we had back then, before we were tied down by a whole bunch of, like, huge restrictions, would literally be bouncing the heads of thieves off the counters to deal with them. Like, brutal beatdowns, brutal smackdowns. And apparently it completely changed, you know, from the time that I was working there until the time that I left. I remember it as being a very, very interesting location to be in. You had bowling ball lady that actually looked like a bowling ball. Never wore clothing that was appropriate. See all of the worst parts hanging out. And I have to reiterate, they were not pretty. And then you had Silver Man. He was a man who was all dressed in silver. Silver dreadlocks, silver teeth, silver sparkles on all the time, silver grease paint. He was all silver. I don't know why he liked silver so much, but... silver! Fucking... I don't know what else to say. It was all silver. What else? Oh, You had highest pitch Russian lady who would always come in and then ask, "Where is the meat?" And I swear to you, that's a legitimate reenactment of what she sounded like. Like, the verbiage, the pitch, and everything. Completely on tone. I don't know if there was, like, some sort of, I don't know, vocal cord thing going on with her. I don't know, there probably had to be something medical, but that is exactly how she sounded. Yeah, we catered to all types around there. All types. Never really saw any of that, though. I'm reminded of a weird moment when I worked in a restaurant. Oh, yeah? Did you get to have a real interesting situation occur with you as well, Rondo? Oh, fuck, I didn't do that right. It's my fault for not having jump turned on. There we go. It's just, you know, I think it humbled me, to be honest. It definitely humbled me, which is good, because, you know, you should be humble in any situation for, you know, pretty much anything. But it definitely opened my eyes up to the world, too. How do I get down here again? I feel like I'm supposed to, like, slip through the cracks. Weird. Oh, maybe the wall is fake. Whoops! What did this just lead me to? Oh my god, it's all the way up here. Alright, well... that's okay. I mean, this kind of leads me to where I need to go. It'll take me right back. Just about to leave. You are waiting for your register to be counted, and then a new customer walks in. That's always how it starts, isn't it? It's always how it starts. Alright. This is gonna be good. Well, guys, check out some popcorn. This is gonna be a good story, I can tell already. Real jittery, just looked like it climbed out of the sewers. Oh! And as we all know, actually being in the sewers in real life is a terrible thing. I say that because there's just so much stuff that's wrong down there that, you know, it's kind of weird how they trade, like, video games and such out. Oh, you gotta go down to the sewers and it's, like, no big thing. But in real life, that would give you an infection in, like, 0.2 seconds. But I digress. Jitters, you say. Might have been the crack. I don't know. I would never say that I'm an expert on drugs, but I have seen people that have taken them. That much I know. Should I go this way? I'm gonna go this way. No, wait a minute, I'm not gonna go this way. That's a dead end. Don't be silly, Barkeep. Lord Leviduck. Let's go. Smelled like absolute hell and tracked in all kinds of mess, which just said, hell no, and clocked out. Good for you. Good for you. I had to put my foot down today, too, on some stuff. But if you're in retail, there are just some situations where you just gotta be like, fuck that. Exclusively fuck that. Oops. And head of it in your pants, I probably would have been the same way. It was a terrible way for me to phrase that, by the way. Big old Freudian slip right after Clayla did it, but okay, you know. If I was in your shoes, god damn it. Ah, man. To this day, you have no idea what that was about, and it's probably a good thing that you never found out. Ow! Yeah, definitely not in your pants. Oh, gets me every time. Hey, wait a minute. This is where I'm supposed to go, if I remember correctly. I don't remember perfectly, but I think it's either I'm supposed to jump the gap as a cuckoo, or I'm supposed to go down the gap. I don't remember which, but it's one of those. Oh yeah, good stuff. Yeah, I gotta go down that gap. Okay. And, yeah, like I said, it's good to say no to that sort of stuff. It's good to know to say no. Because I had a little bit of a aggravating moment today. So I have a really well set up schedule, and I feel like I've communicated it with a lot of people, but, you know, I had a moment where, you know, it just wasn't exactly working. And I wasn't getting enough respect on how I've set everything up and put a lot of work into having that schedule, so, you know, I had to say no to going to an event because it was like, I've already put off, you know, doing the stream for a good little bit due to the heat. I don't want to put it off anymore. And I've already got some stuff planned at home for like a meal and whatnot, so, you know. There we go. Now this feels like we actually have a little bit of progress going on. Was I here last time? Who knows? All I know is I need to go for it. But yeah, saying no is important, and I think one of the best games that I have ever seen and had the pleasure of playing goes by the name Say No More. It's got a really nice PS1 aesthetic, and it's got a really good message about saying no more stuff. I'm gonna die here, aren't I? Yeah, I'm gonna die, aren't I? Gosh darn. But for a game that has a really good message like that, I would recommend it wholeheartedly to anybody out there. There. I gotta refill all my magic and my health. So. I think it's pretty cheap these days, too. I don't remember specifically. Oh, yeah, this is the way I'm supposed to go. Good. I remember this. But, yeah, really quick here. Because I want to show you guys. Store. There we go. So yeah, they got it on Steam right now. Say No More. Really good game. Has that, you know, awesome PS1 aesthetic. Like, if you're a fan of Mega Man Legends, whoever made this game was like, yes, we're going to make it in that kind of a look. So, really good game. Really like it. Fantastic. And they've got that on... how much? Yeah, it's only like $17.49. And if you're curious about it, there's also a demo for it as well that you could try out. So, you could do that, and then see if you like the game and actually play it. This is something that companies do not do all that much anymore. It is nice to see a game that has an actual demo for it out there. Y'all guys miss that? I miss that, to be honest. Games used to have demos for them back in the day. And they were actually really good demos. Like, it felt like it gave you really good insight to the game and how it plays. Ha! Not this time, mister. But yeah, that's just one of the things that I think has kind of gone the way of the dodo, I guess you could say. Is that we don't see a lot of demos anymore. Kind of feels strange to say that, to be honest. If you were lucky, you could even get one of those discs full of demos and videos. Yeah! I had two of those that I really liked back in the day. The first one was the Windows 95 sampler. Actually, I can show you guys these. Because I really liked one of them, and I want to show it off. Just because it's that cool. want to show you guys this because it is so cool. I really like it. Okay, so the Windows sampler 95. I think that's what it is. Oh wait. Windows 95 sampler, interactive CD sampler. That's what it is. Take a look at it through the images here. I think. Come on. Come on! Let me see, let's go. I know you're a little bit slow sometimes, Rome, but this is not the time to be... There we go. Yeah, there it is. That's the one, back in the day. CD sampler for Windows 95. This thing had a lot of really cool stuff on it, including Fury 3, which was a really, really fun game back in the day that I still enjoy a lot. If you ever get the chance to play this, you should. But then that's also going to be YouTube, because there's another one over here. Let me see if I can find it. It was a specific demo video. I remember it was on for GameCube. I don't know if anybody has this anywhere. Of all things, I remember Xbox had a few of those. They called it the Exhibition series. They did. They did. It came with comics too, I believe. What was it? This one was for the GameCube. Like it was showing off a whole bunch of games. Was it an exhibition video? I know it was. I just got to get the right words in the parser for this, and then I would be able to know which it is. Had the creepiest menu theme, really? Ah, that sucks. I hate that. That's kind of like when I got spooked back then by the PS2 boot up menu. If it ever went to that red stuff, you know how it goes like, whoosh. I got spooked by it. Let me show you what I mean by that too, actually. If the PS2 ever gets into like the red screen of death, it's scary. Like, look how freaky this is. The couple times that I saw this, I was freaked out. It's like, is my PlayStation 2 trying to kill me or something? Like, I don't know why this is scary, but it's weirdly terrifying, and I hate it. Yeah, weirdly terrifying. I got really scared of this back when I was a kid, because it happened for absolutely no reason. I think it was due to the fact that I was trying to, play Kingdom Hearts Chain of Memories coded, and the disc that I have to this day is kind of like stretched up and not that great. Yeah, it's creepy and I hate it. Because like it goes into this, it's like this all looks fine, it's kind of neat, and it just goes, shwa, and it's like, oh, failed. You've done something wrong. Pain! Your PlayStation is in pain. It aches. I just, yeah. All this here is just very creepy, and I've never liked it. I've never liked it. I don't think anybody has really talked about it all that much, to be honest. Anyways, the GameCube. I need the right words for the parser here. You can't find things correctly if you don't have right parser words. Basically, what I'm looking for is there was a video where it shows off a whole bunch of games. Trailer video, maybe? So there was a really good one that just shows off a whole bunch of really great games to a really awesome track, I think. And I think this might be it. Yeah, there it is, the lineup trailer. Here, check this out. So, I got this because I had gotten the GameCube version, I think, of the Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time and then the Ocarina of Time Master Quest, which came along with Wind Waker at the same time. I got the combination format box. So you got a whole bunch of really cool stuff along with that. And I think what came with it as well was this lineup trailer as well, which I think is one of the coolest trailers they've done for a system. So I'm gonna shut up and you guys take a look at this. Let me know what you think. So yeah, that was the Nintendo GameCube lineup trailer that I got on a demo disc. And I thought that it was really cool. And it opened my eyes to the fact that, holy shit, GameCube actually had a lot of really good games. Come to think of it. Come to freaking think of it. Turns out that there was like a lot of really good stuff. You know? Almost thought we'd see some real early footage. You know, I thought we would have kind of gotten to that too when I first booted it up myself, but um, I just think for what they had on that, it was really crazy. It was my first introduction to Phantasy Star Online as well. I was really into that as well. Um, that's why I've got the private server and everything on my computer now. You know, I've got that going on like way off in my other screen, but I got a whole bunch of that, and I really do enjoy it. But yeah, just a really nice mashup of a lot of great stuff. And again, it opened my eyes up to the GameCube having just a lot of amazing titles. And when previously I thought that, you know, it didn't really have much going for it. Not true. Not true. So that was one of the other two demo discs that I got that I thought was really cool back in the day. Anyways, I was happy to be able to show you that Stab Frenzy. What is Stab Frenzy? Oh! Stab Frenzy means that if I hold down my controller attack button, it goes into a Stab Frenzy for a bit. I don't need that. I've played the game without it. I don't need it. There we go. I didn't know that option existed. That's neat. But also, da na 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 da there, da na 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 da there. Here he comes. The king of bullshit himself. Thunderbird. Zap. How do I hit this guy again? I forget. I think I gotta, like, actually smack into the... Yeah, I do. Haha! Thunder! 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 Thundercats! Ho! This is such a good intro to that, too. Damn. We had some really classy intros and songs back then. What happened? Legitimately, what happened, you know? Yeah, you literally can't harm this guy if you use the up jump. Crazy, I know. Why am I not using jump magic? That's so stupid. There we go. Jeez. Fight him Dracula style. Only the head is vulnerable. Alright, here we go, ladies and gents. Daku Linku. I'm going to hit him with my sword. In the stinku. Alright, you grimy little bitch, get out here. I got things to settle with you. Man, you even got boots like I do. You know, I could cheese him, but I got lives. I'm gonna try not to cheese him. Come here, you. Yep! 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 Oh, man, he backs up every time you try to do the down stab. Jeez. What if I do get into the corner with you on the backstab, huh? What about that, huh? Come on. Come on! I got another heal on me, we can go. Ha! Ha ha ha! You are no match for me. I am the true savior of Hylian. Ha ha! I have won the true way without cheese. Hello, tiny dwarf man. What are you doing with him? He's glowing, he's glowing, he's turning purple. There's my bottle. Oh, that's grim. We got blood! Not sure if I'm okay with that. It's a little grim for a Zelda title, isn't it? Hey, do you actually talk? Look south of Death Valley for Dragmire. Oh my god, you actually talk! Hey, you're so small! Oh my god! You're a tiny little elf man. Goodbye, tiny little elf man. Alley up and ollie outie. Holy shit, what's all this? Oh, like, back parts of the dungeon? I don't know. Don't you dare poke me with your spear. That's not kind. That's not nice. It's not polite. Thank you for the GG or Sunder. I appreciate it. Kit! Yeah! Boy, this back end area is really broken up. Ah! Right into the lava again. Oh my god, maybe we don't lose lives and, you know, be stupid? Holy shit, fine. Why is this all back here? I can only think of this being like a hidden area of some sort. Do you remember the backstory of this game? The reason why you have to do all this? No. Save Zelda? That's pretty much it. Save Hyrule? Yeah, that's good enough for me, Glaive. I don't need any extra backstory. I'm okay with what I got, you know, I don't need any extra DLC. Holy shit, those things bounce. Good God. Oh, skip and boogie right under. I don't know whether I do. Ah, crap. Ganon's servants need Link's blood to bring Ganon back, so they keep trying to kill you. So now I'm gonna do it myself, I guess. It's the only logical explanation. Oh my god, it hurts me out back all the way over here? Good God. Not exactly convenient by any means, but okay. It's not like I'm, you know, bad health or anything. Ethically sourced vial of my own blood. Something about that just doesn't, you know, ring right. It's a little morbid. Ethically sourced. This shit? Not sure if I'm okay with that. Okay. So, now we have the blood and everything. I assume we can go back to wherever the hell the tower and shit was. And I need to go to Darunia, I think it was, that had the blood. I'm not saying it's not true, Glayla, but it is weird. It's weird. Ethically sourced blood, 100% farm fresh from the Link. Just, huh? I'm getting the mood juice vibes, and it just don't coaxially work well in my brain. Also, where the heck is Darunia, goddammit? Let me go down to this town over here. It's also a way to get blood without having to kill an innocent person. Well, just how much... That's my second question. How much blood do you actually need? Was it just a smidgen? A tidgen? Like, it's a bottle, so I don't think you have to kill a person to get it. You know? I mean, that seems a little extreme, having to kill somebody to, you know, get the blood. It's just a bottle. It's not that big. Oh god, this area. Nope. I went somewhere stupid. A little bit like Simon's Quest. You gotta bring back to end the curse, except without people giving you fake hints. Kneel at the wall of something something to be able to pray on your way. Or, I don't know. The hints are pretty much just that vexing, to be honest. Yeah, that one person that tells you not to look into Death Star. You know, there you are, a young 1999 boy asking yourself, what the hell do you mean, Star Wars? I mean, the movie was cool, but why? Then you gotta call up the NES hotline to be all like, why are they talking about Star Wars? It's like, no, listen. Do you have a minute? And then it just evolved into madness from there. Oh yeah! Oh yeah. If being vague had an Olympic sport attached to it, Simon's Quests could be a medalist. I mean, it is that bad. Darunia? Is there a Darunia around here? I need a Darunia. Equip this crystal, kneel at the beginning of an area, and a tornado shows up. Doo-doo-doo-doo! Yeah, that was a bad one. Probably one of the worst. You know, I've always wondered about that, and we need to find a Japanese translator or something. Because I'm incredibly curious about that too, now that you mention it. Like, was the Japanese translation better? And then just, like, they tried to bring it to English and it was terrible? Maybe that information is online. Let me check really quick. Was Simon's Quest in Japanese better? Oh, well, we have a Reddit thing here. Today I learned that in the Japanese version of Simon's Quest, quote, heralding the night, what a horrible night to have occurs, is replaced by the far more sepulchral, and so the shiver of night has arrived. Huh. Well, okay, there's that. That's been changed. But, is it better in Japan? Just not a lot of information around here. Oh, wait a minute. Actually, this is a neat read that I've gotten here for you guys. Hold on, let's actually take a look at this. Mainly because it's been brought up, and, yeah. So, here. Yeah. Like the Deborah Cliff whole thing that we were talking about with, the tornado. Apparently, in the English version, the thing is, wait for a soul with a red crystal on Deborah Cliff. But in the Japanese version, it's in front of Deborah Cliff, hold high the red crystal, and wait for the wind. You know, just like it says down here, the Japanese version actually seems kind of helpful. For fuck's sakes. They explained it in the manual as people trying to sidetrack Simon with bad advice. That's no excuse for, you know, poor work. But apparently, the Japanese fans of the game actually got really good texts from this game. Huh. Oh yeah, no, I can definitely throw this into the Discord for anybody who wants to read it. I'll put that under video game discussion, so you guys can take a look at that. But yeah, this seems like it's a good read for this sort of stuff. Has a whole bunch of videos in it. Hmm. Huh. I didn't know that the Japanese version was so superior. Interesting. From Legends of Localization, ABGN Talks. Well, thank you, ABGN. Once again, you have released the mystery of what was going on. Let's see. If you're going to play it, Simon's Redaction is often recommended. I imagine that's the upgraded type for it. I do believe I've actually heard of it a couple of times. Just that it tries to fix it a little bit more so that it's not terrible. Yeah, fan upgraded version. Good stuff. I mean, I might play it sometime in the future, but it's not high on the docket for right now, I have to say. The stuff that we've got going on in the channel for right now, what we're going to be doing is today we're finishing up Zelda, and then the 4 games that we're going to be having coming up here in succession is going to be Tulip. We're going to have Tulip, we're going to have Cyberpunk 2077, we're going to have Armored Core, and then we're going to be having La Mulana 2. So those are the 4 games that we're going to be playing throughout the weeks coming up here. And I'm really worried about Tulip. You know why? Because the vote that I put into Discord for it being played with a guide or without a guide got a push on its votes. So, my decision with that was that I would flip a coin. So, there's a 50% chance that I beat Julep with a guide, and then there's a 50% chance that I have to play Julep without a guide. That means I'm going to beat Julep for quite a while. So, that's what I'm getting myself into. Everybody voted! And that's what it came up with. You know? And I mean, listen, if I get, like, way too pissed off about guideless Julep, I will bring up a guide at some point, you know? If I hit absolute rock bottom of being pissed off about it, then sure, I will do something to, you know, rectify it. But that's how it is. That's how we're gonna go into it. And here we go, everybody. Got all the one-ups. I've got pretty much everything except for the orphan and the beats. They shall forever rot in hell. Up we go. Are you ready, guys? Are you ready for the end of ZALiA's second quest? It's taken us a long time to get here, but this is it. Final fight coming right up. Let's go. The ultimate duel is upon us. And Arthur Skugg, being the wonderful composer that he is, has given us incredible music to sup upon with our ears. Oh yes, this will be worthy of a true fight. Am I supposed to do something here? I have the blood. Wait, what's going on? I have the blood. What is this? Am I supposed to go back over this way? I mean, there was a brick there, but I don't think... Oh, please don't tell me I'm missing something else that I need. I've got the blood! I've got the blood, damn it! You know, maybe I do have to go back to that town around here with my blood to do something with it. I'm not sure. There's 3 things that I need. Oh, goody goody gumdrops. Blood of Link. Place, that being the tower, and then a thing. A Fuko? What would I need for that? Thunder? Enigma? No. Fire? Yeah, what is up with that? Why is there, like, no spell there? Oh, god damn it. Do I really need to go back? I do, don't I? That's okay, we're not far out. False alarm, everybody! False alarm. Go back. Stupid shit. Yeah, but why can't it just be put blood on pedestal and thing go boom? can't it just be put thing on pedestal? Me want to kill Ganon, damn it. Oh, if I go left, it'll put me in the village where I want to be. Okay. Alright. There's probably some, you know, random monster booga over there that'll probably be like, oh, this is way too summon Ganon. I don't know. Man, I gotta go all the way back just to summon him. This isn't where I want to be. This is way far from where I want to be. No, wrong. I disagree with this entirely. I like how recent RPGs have the game ask you why you want to do something or about your past, and use your answer to seamlessly change the game to it. That is nice. I agree, that is a nice touch. I don't expect it to be in this, though! Oh, no, yeah, well, yes, but also no. But also yes, but also no. But also, let's not, because there's a shorter way to get there. Because if you go out this way, it pops you up the side of the island over here, and it's like, oh, you don't have to go through bullshit island again just to get to town. So, it's a nice shortcut. Once again, Hoverbat thinking of the people. Yeah. Why are you doing this? Someone betrayed me before. I want to kill them. And then later on, someone jumps out and it's like, oh, it's you again. Still angry. It's such and such. It is a nice touch. I do enjoy that, yeah. But for this, I want to stabby stab and kill. Is that so much of a, you know, distractor for motivation? It might be a little bit blunt, but, you know, I feel like it's good enough reasoning. Why Link strong? This story bad. It's nicer than giving you a questionnaire without any context. That is true. Ganon will give us many meats. Yeah? Well, will he give you subsidized housing? Is it you I gotta talk to? Magic drink is in-house. Come. That's all he says, you know. See, I make good drink. I want to be clear on this. If somebody is walking in front of their house like this and tells you magic drink is inside house, don't go in, please. Just, you know, I'm looking out for you guys. Don't just go into people's houses like this. Okay, open door to tower for you. You're useless, but you have a funny name. The way to tower is close by. Yeah, but does anybody know the way to, you know, finally finishing this game? Do I bug this guy again? I'm gonna bug this guy again. I'm Sleep. Stroblin, no way to tower. Well, you have been incredibly useful. Guess we have to venture further in to see exactly what's going on here. You learned spell inside. Come. Oh, okay, fine. There it is. Like, what is this spell going to be? Klaatu Barada Nito? Yell this word to conjure Ganon. Oh my god. Oh, the word is summon. Okay, I see. Okay, now we can do it. Now we can go back and actually do the ding-dang gosh-darn thingamajig. Ah, there. What do you want to say to me? Tower's on island behind town. Shut up! Okay, now we can go all the way back there and actually do fun. It. Why is it that I want to go, like, through any kind of area of forest around here? I've always got to go through a whole bunch of BS. In time. This isn't Zelda BS. This is just Zelda. The second Zelda, not even Zelda 3 or Zelda 4, which infuriates the Veritasu. We were talking about that not long ago. I was hanging out in Veritasu's chat, and he was like, "Why Zelda 4?" And I look over, and Nintendo Power was calling Link to the Past Zelda 4. How does everybody in chat feel about that, by the way? I think it's neat. Okay. Alright. Once again, here we go. Here we are, everybody. We're finally here. At the tower, with the summon spell, ready for the final fight. You guys ready? This is it. Going to fight Ganon. Let's go. I swear to God, if I get to the top of the tower again and I find that I don't have what I need, I'm gonna be really actually pissed. I'd be like, let me guess, all along you needed the orphan. Ugh! You know. I better Glaylove. I better have it all. You know what? Free healing. Alright, here we go. Summon. Why is it not working? Is this supposed to be this room, then? What is this? What? Ah, great. So what, I just have to be, like, over here to summon him? I have to be all the way over here? Summon! Summon! So I gotta be, like, what, all the way over to the right over here? Oh, jumping Kuko. Okay, fine. Look, I built up all that bluster going up onto the top of the tower, and now I gotta do more shit, you're telling me? Oh, game, you are cruel. I made this all theatric and dramatic and all that shit, and then it's just like, nope! Ay, ay, ay. Back up the tower we go again. You know, at least I'm doing theatrics, Richter. And Ganon over here has got delivery so wooden you can impale my heart and kill me with it. Fuck's sakes. Just let me have this! I went to Julia! What the hell's a Julia? Okay, is this it? Is this the thing? Is this where I do thingamajiggy? Or do I have to still keep going? Okay, it's gotta be in here then. Ah, there it goes. Ew, gross. Don't stand on the statue for this, by the way. Methinks I will be needing jump magic. Ah! Oh! Ow! Good God. Why am I getting stuck inside the statue? That's weird. Yeah, what is this? Do I need fire? Ah! Pushed me! I'm inside the rock! I didn't know you could actually do that. I wonder. No. What am I supposed to be doing here? I know I gotta hit that crystal or something. That's probably what they want me to be doing here. Dot dot dot? Question mark? Nope, the floor. Alright, floor noted. There's a floor. But am I just trying to make him, you know, crack the floor? Oh! It is cracking! This is an endurance fight! Okay, I should have been paying attention. Ow. Great. Heal! Look at me, I'm just like Sora. You can't stop me, ZALiA. The Kingdom Hearts is light! Oh, no! Oh, God, no, I know what this is. I know what this is just looking at it. Fuck! Oh, no. It's become an even bigger block! Run! It knows geometry! Wait a minute, why is it so slow? Am I supposed to be, like, fighting this at the moment? Oh! Oh my god, yes! Well, crap, that's not good. Yeah, maybe I should have been focusing on that. That was not very thoughtful of me. Uh-oh. It's going faster now. Uh-oh. I might be screwed. You're a little close there, pal. I do not want to have the squishies being going on here. Great. Okay. Yeah, it was a demon wall boss right there and then. Not cool, but... Oh, you don't have to redo the earlier phases. That's good. Let's see, I want a little bit of that, a little bit of that. Alright, here we go. Full stat, let's go. Oh, the top crystal used to be harder to hit, you say? Oh. They must have done some adjustments on this to make it easier. That still is a pretty difficult boss by all means. Where's it gonna be next? Damn it, I did not get to that one in time. Oh, but I got it! Okay. He's a slime. An evil an evil bot? What? Oh, you gotta be kidding me with this one. What the fuck just happened? You remember Very having a tougher time hitting the crystals? Well, you know, maybe I'm just that good. No, it's, I wouldn't claim that. I wouldn't claim that. But also, what is this? It turned into a bot. Oh my god. Hi. Oh, it's got that music going on then. Alright. Put everything on. Woo! Holy shit, that thing is bouncy. Fire is the key to harming this thing, it seems. Oh my god, it hits like a truck! Holy crap, I need to be on my heels when I'm doing this. Alright, so protect, jump, fire, reflect, heal. Let's go. Good god, that is a vicious bot if I ever seen one. Come on, you. I know your pattern now, you sick son of a bitch. God damn it, this thing is hard to kill. Whoa, it's out of its shell now! Okay, I'm bogarting this shell. I'm not letting it get back in. Good god. That thing goes fast. He's a bubble. A big bubble. Ow. Dick. He's gonna go and try and back in there, I bet you anything. I'm not gonna let him. Oh, he goes back in anyways. I see. This is a tough boss. Get thee gone, you nasty bubble! Ow. That actually hurt me in return. If I could have some heals back here, that'd be really great. Oh yeah, he doesn't give me any time to get in there. Damn it. Okay, well, we've got a couple of lives left. I appreciate the, you know, the, what do they call it? Motivation. Yeah, that's it. I appreciate the motivation. Thank you. We got this. We do. I know what he's doing now. I've learned his patterns a little bit better. I think I know what I need to be doing here. There we go. That gets him right out of there. Oh! That might be a bit of a cheaty way to do it. Jeez, just... Come on. There we go. Maybe the up champ isn't all that great. I keep bonking into him a little bit sometimes. Come on, you. There we go, got him on out again. He goes fast, though. He's a fast boy. Nope. That was a bit. Ow! Just stop jumping into him, damn it! Barkeep! God! Whoa, he is a tough boss, but I believe we have this. Here we go. Ah! He sure does love to cast his own spells there, doesn't he? Ooh, lucky hit on that one. Okay, good. We got 3 hits on him pretty early with that one. Let's keep it up, shall we? Come on. There we go, he's back out. Who's your daddy? Ha 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 ha! Alright, come on. Come back over here for some more, why don't you? Yes! Ha 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 ha! Taste sweet defeat, Ganon. Woohoo! You saved Hyrule, and you are a real hero. And a human being. Real human being. Oh, we did it, everybody! Second quest completed! And the music was fantastic, Arterskuck. Really, really impeccable work. I think that's some of the best music I've heard for a NES game making a long time. Just really good stuff for the Ganon fight. It had the sense of urgency that it needed. Good stuff. Oh, there's our creator, Hoverbad over there. Absolutely, you know, wonderful, talented person who made this. Made the Game Maker Studio, the tiled map editor as well. Put a lot of love into this here. And he's still working on it. The hope is that by the end of all of this, he's going to release it at the very end. Additional music and sound. Ardor! There he is! Featuring Arterskuck in the chat. Alright. And Koji Kondo for Zelda 1 audio. But we got all our patrons here. X70 Belmont, Tectonic Improv, Robin M, Kabini. Fluffy Tail, Rinky, Gerberger, Dracolin. Lots of names in here. And I understand. I understand why there would be so many patrons for this. He does good work. This was... Even though it was a little bit excruciating in some parts, I'm looking at you jump puzzles. The jump mini game. This was a lot of fun. I'm really glad I got to be able to play this. I had a really great time with playing this. And just, you know, it's fantastic. I really enjoyed it a lot. Just what an amazing game. What an amazing time I've had with this. And, you know, it's out there. It's free. If you want to play this, please go do enjoy it yourself. In fact, I will do you all a real good solid while the credits are going there. And get you the download link for it. It'll be a little bit different, because it's the public version, not the beta version that I played. But for the most part, it's still mostly the same. You'll have that second quest in there and everything. That's the link to it, if you wish to enjoy this game yourself. But yeah, I had an amazing time. I really did enjoy it. Oh, there's Arterskuck in the chat there, you know, sharing the beta if you want. That's so kind. Thank you, Arterskuck. Thank you for your music, and thank you for sharing the beta with us. You know, letting the Barkeep community be able to experience this. Thanks a million. Oh, well, I'm gonna go ahead and save up there and, you know, get that done there. But, that is it, everybody. That was Zelda 2, the remake, ZALiA, Zelda again, Link is Adventuresome. I do hope that you all enjoyed it. I had an amazing time with it, but this is the point at which I'm going to say it's good and beaten. I'm going to go into my panels down here and put that onto there. Zelda 2, ZALiA, beaten. Well, I think this is going to be a great place for me to stop for today and finish things up. We had ourselves a wonderful stream today. I had a lot of fun. talking with you guys, hanging out, playing the game, and finally beating the second quest within ZALiA. We also got to look at some really cool GameCube stuff here and there, too, I think. Anywho, let's go ahead and find ourselves a VIP to raid on out to. We'll use the VIP machine as usual. Bada boop. And let us go ahead and find ourselves the VIP that we're gonna... Who's gonna be? Who's gonna be? Who's gonna be the VIP? I got to play energy tennis with Ganon himself. Yeah, that was great. I really liked that. Just a fun time overall. Oh, I wonder what the system's gonna find for us tonight. Who the VIP's gonna be. It always makes a good choice. It always finds a great person to go raid on over to. I had a lot of fun designing it, but it's good stuff. I had a really good stream. A Stumboom video! And he's playing Super Star Wars Return of the Jedi, so hey, if you're looking forward to that, alright. He's also a really great guy, really nice Italian. I think you'd like him. But that there is our raid target. That's the end of the stream there. Once again, thank you so much for coming on in tonight. I really appreciate it. This stream would mean nothing without you guys. And the adventures we go on would mean nothing without you guys as well. Thank you all for coming on in tonight. And as usual, as I always say, look after your family, look after your friends. Make sure you have food on your table. Make sure that you are nice and cool during the summer heat. Make sure that you get your Fanta magic potions. Make sure that you find those pieces apart. Because if you don't do that, there's no way you're gonna be able to defeat Ganon. Alright, everybody. This has been Barkeep, enjoying the best adventure he's ever had on the NES. Signing off for tonight. Bye for now.